Second down now for the Vikings. Ball on the 5-yard line.
All right, ready, set, go! So that.
Ball on the play, recovered by Colchester. He's there, ball on the goal line. So 1st and 10 for Colchester. Ball on the 6-yard line.
Ready, set,
And a touchdown saving tackle from the Vikings there. It will be 2nd and goal for the Cougars. Fumble on the play recovered by Colchester. Is now 3rd and goal for them. This ball looks to be on the 4-yard line. Touchdown scored, but there is a flag thrown on the play. That touchdown will be coming back because the holding penalty will be called. That'll be normally a replay of 3rd down. Running clock under a minute left here in this first quarter. Colchester, 3rd and goal, ball on the 14-yard line.
Test 1, 2.
Pushed out of bounds by number 11, Nico Russo. That will stop the clock. 4th and goal for Cougars.
We're on.
Ball looks to be at the 8-yard line.
Howdy, folks. SNSN here with the Cougars versus East Lyme. We've been having some fun times with the equipment this morning, internet connection, but hey, we're here, we made it. Mike will be back in just a moment. Ty Carrero with the quarterback keep that time, makes it out to about the 7-yard line.
Turnover on
It's been a bit of back and forth today.
East Lyme's ball.
And thank goodness it's not raining yet, but we're on with audio. Yes, sir.
First and 10 for the Vikings. Ball on their own 9-yard line.
I don't know which version you're watching on your YouTube, but this is up and live.
Right, but where's the audio?
It's delayed.
25 is fast.
Holy cow, Marcus Hurdle.
Number 4, Cameron Cortez, touchdown, East Line Vikings.
Is that Cameron?
Number 4, Cameron Cordy.
Cameron Cordy. He's got a fifth gear, doesn't he?
14 seconds left in the first quarter. They will put 6 on the board.
Wow, we spent the whole first quarter down within East Lyme territory. I mean, deep in there.
Well, it's quite a delay, but we're there. Hi, Amanda.
Hi. See, you got it working. You didn't even know. Listen, we spent the entire first quarter down there, back and forth, turnover after turnover, and lack of execution by the Cougars. East Lyme took advantage of it when they got it back this time, though. Ran it back, at least an 80-yard run, and
Here we
now
are.
they just converted the extra point, and so they're on the board, 7-0.
So we are live here in East Lyme at East Lyme Youth Football Field. Is this is it Viking Field? Is that what this is, or we've never been here before? Just East Lyme Youth Football.
Well, that's what the scoreboard says, so we'll go with it.
We'll go with that. So we've been trying to do some technical stuff for the entire first quarter, and it looks like well, we got 14 seconds left. So yes,
We made it.
we made it. So Amanda, this is your first appearance with us here. Well, actually, not really.
I did a little guest speaking before, but you know.
Over in when we were in Colchester one day, we kind of pulled you out of the booth.
Yeah, but now you're stuck with me
That's okay.
for the rest of the day. It's going to be fabulous.
God, I'm glad you didn't say for the rest of my life.
Nope, I leave that to someone else.
So now, give us. Oops.
Oh, right off the face.
East Lyme picks it up. So, you actually have a lot to do. You and your husband, both with Colchester Youth Football. So now, how long have you been involved with Colchester Youth?
10 years.
10 years. Now, you're not from here.
No, sir. No, sir. I'm from Alabama originally. My husband and I moved around a lot. First with the Army. He was in the Army. And then with me and my graduate school and career. So, but we have been in Connecticut now for 11 years.
So what did you study at Alabama?
Economics.
Really?
Yeah.
I bet you're getting to work out this time. Around this neck of the woods, this day and age.
Well, honestly, I used economics to get into radio, if that makes sense. So
No. How does that happen?
into the first quarter, East Lyme is 7. Well, so what happened was I was always working multiple jobs
Yep.
while I was in school, trying to pay the bills, trying to get through, right?
Sure,
and,
yeah, right.
One of those was selling advertisements for a radio station. And I'd always talk to the guys, had a good time, water cooler talk, that kind of thing.
Sure.
And then one day, they had a talk radio show from 4 to 6 drive time every day. And when you're a radio station that talks sports for 2 hours a day in Alabama, you always talk about football year round. You might hit other sports that are going on at the time, but you always
So
talk
basically,
about
there's football and not football.
Exactly.
Okay.
So it's and football is all year, right? Because there's either what we're doing in the off season to prepare for the season, or it is the season itself. So one day, there were 2 guys that were doing it. One of them was sick. The other one was like, I don't have anybody to talk to for 2 hours. You want to come join me? And I was like, sure. He taught me to run the boards, and that was that. So I became the trio, or I created the trio, I guess, from a duo. And after that, I went and ran news and sports for a radio station out of Missouri. And then I said, you know what? I think I need to go to grad school. So I went to grad school for HR, and I work for Pratt & Whitney up here in HR now.
Oh, okay. Oh, so like you could fire me if you.
Well, you don't work for me, but yeah.
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 You're the axe.
I try not
Nobody
to
wanted
be.
when I was working for Verizon. Nobody wanted to go to HR because they knew they were getting the guillotine.
Well, I'm hoping I can change the game there. I really focus on development, leadership, support.
Fumble.
Okay. There's 4 boys on the pile, but the Cougars come up with it. Thank you, Sam Gorman.
All right, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. that was
Continue
it.
on.
It wasn't that exciting of a story.
So you
to
with
begin
Pratt?
with.
No. So you
Yeah.
with Pratt and Whitney? No, I think it's pretty interesting. It's kind of like almost like a full circle kind of thing.
It is.
Where you were started off in Alabama and then Missouri, and now you're kind of dipping your feet in the waters again. But you always kind of did, it seemed like, because like how long have you been doing public address in Colchester?
So I got into it the first year. The PA person was always a volunteer role. And nobody else wanted to do it. And I said, well, shoot, I'll do it. I don't mind. Because I guess I can talk to myself for a while, but also I have fun with it because I just love these kids and how much heart and effort they put into it. But more than anything, it's their personalities. And so my oldest son started out in the D squad / Pee Wee League. And, nothing's cuter than a bunch of bobbleheads.
It's funny that you call them bobbleheads too. When we started doing Griswold, we started calling them bobbleheads because that's exactly what they look like in the micro division. So that was Tyler right there, number 88, with a nice carry for the Cougars. The micro games are always fun to watch.
Yes.
So we've been doing youth football for a few years now, and it's fun because we would always pick a game of the day. That's Sam Gorman.
Yeah.
Got pulled down there.
Cameron Coriati from East Lyme's got his number, though. Those two have been tackling each other all morning.
Well, getting back to you again. I mean, I know that coming into Colchester and listening to you on the PA, I'm like, this lady's got it. And we've never had a lady doing play-by-play with us. And I'm thinking, and people have said, why don't you have any women? And I'm like, because I can't find any. So, and here we are. I'm working with two ladies today.
That's right. All right, Xavier and Coriati.
Fumble.
There's a fumble.
Xavier Smith dropped it, but looks like the Cougars got it back. So call it third down.
Thankfully, he was already down.
Yeah. Loss of a couple. So I'm very glad that, you have decided to come here today. Hopefully you'll join us on other ventures as well. Because I was thinking, when I was listening to you at the PA in Colchester, I'm thinking, this lady's phenomenal.
Well, I really appreciate that. I know nobody believes me when I say this, but I am truly an introvert.
Brought down by a whole bunch of Vikings. That's a nice third down one. The fourth down for Colchester.
Is that Brandon Hopkins?
Yeah, that's Brandon.
You know all the kids, don't you?
I try. Listen, I think all the kids are great, and I try and find something about each one of them during the games because, especially at this level, they love hearing their name called.
Yeah.
And if you don't call their name, my boys always look up here and point at me like, hey, that was me. You missed me. And so I love how excited they are to be just, called out and recognized.
So we are in the second quarter, the micro game. We have 3 games on tap for you today. Of course, the micros, the juniors, and the seniors. We are in the second quarter of the micros. East Lyme leading 7-0, but the Cougars are starting to penetrate there on the 21-yard line of the Vikings.
I don't know if the ball is slippery. I mean, I know the ground is, but I think that's probably a big part of the reason we've seen so many turnovers here in the first half.
So no, it's pretty exciting, really, for us, for SNSN as a crew, as an organization. Normally, it's been all pretty much a bunch of dudes, but today, I have the dudes are outnumbered, 3-1 if you want to count the timekeeper, who we see quite often. So there's you, Amanda, and then there's Samantha on the camera. So.
A lot of pressure on Sam and I up here.
Sam's doing a great job. She's doing a great job. She's like, what do I do? Just follow the ball. And she's doing great.
Oh, Ty Carrero. that was truly a Heisman move. I don't know if you saw him stiff arm
Yes.
that kid coming by him. That's the thing that makes Ty dangerous, though. He's got a good head on him. He's got a good head on him, but he's also got some legs that will work should he need to run with the ball.
Well, that was about a 19-yard gain right there.
You're knocking on the door. We're sitting on the 3-yard line.
Maybe 18. Well, they started that play came to the 21, right? Yeah. They're down on the 3, so 18 yards. So there's a little backstory in this game right now. Do you know the backstory? Have you been told?
I don't think I've been told.
So Tony Kroll, who is the president and grand poobah of Colchester youth football. Oh, look at that!
Brandon got loose.
Is he in? No, not quite. Not
All right,
quite.
that was a sweet.
This is why we love micros.
Okay, that was a sweet defensive stand by East Lyme right
Yeah.
there. I mean, when you're on the 3 and you literally stop them in their tracks at the 1, that's sweet.
Good job by East Lyme. So the backstory here is Tony Kroll, who is on the sideline right now. His best friend is the coach of the micro team. Touchdown, Cougars! Oh, no, you do. That's you.
Oh, no! Yeah, big touchdown. Sam Gorman gets that ball. I believe that was Sam. But great run.
Yeah, so they're best friends. I guess they've been friends since they were in 6th grade.
Really?
Yeah, so Tony was telling me about this on the phone the other day, and I said, oh, so he goes, yeah, so there's some bragging rights going on today in the micro game between Colchester and East Lyme. So
Well, that makes it even more fun. And Tony doesn't have any kids playing.
I know.
But he does have his girls. They cheer. His oldest cheers. But it's great,
See, that's the wonderful thing and I've seen this in many towns, and I'm sure it's no different here in East Lyme, that coaches are coaches.
Yeah.
And even when their kids go through the system and move on, they remain.
Right.
They come and they go, but still, it's really impressive to see that. Especially when volunteers are needed.
Yeah, you could always use more. Yeah, there's never too many volunteers, and I know people say they don't have a lot of time, but honestly, if you could just carve out a little bit of time, it just becomes so rewarding that you don't want to stop. You want to find more ways to create that time. But, Tony, and I am going to call him the Grand Poobah from now on. Tony's one of them, for sure.
Yeah.
All of these coaches are coaches. And the thing, Tony coached my oldest boy who plays at Bacon Academy now in Colchester. Mm-hmm. And he will always be Coach Tony. Always. To my son still calls him that, and Tony still coaches him from the sidelines in terms of how he can get better and what he can do. So they really make an impact on these youth.
What a boot! Nice pickup there by number 3 from East Lyme.
Camden Nucci.
See, that's a football name right there.
Does sound like
That's
it, right?
a cool name, yeah.
It does.
You ever notice, and maybe this is just me, but have you ever noticed the people with the cool names seem to make it? I was watching baseball years ago one day with my former father-in-law. God bless him. He's 82 years old. Wonderful guy. His name is Ron.
Hi, Ron.
He said, "Who's this guy?" I don't know. Let me look. Mookie Betts. And
seriously, who doesn't want to be Mookie? Yeah.
Right. And I said, this guy's going to be a star. You watch. Because how do you know? I said, he's got the name.
He's got the name.
I said, how can you not love Mookie Betts?
Yeah.
So
you remember I was telling you earlier, Coriarty had Sam Gorman's number. Coriarty also just ran the ball that time for East Lyme. He's definitely a strong player on both sides of the ball. So one of my favorite players at the University of Alabama, his name's Kool-Aid McKinstry. Kool-Aid. And he has, all those college players have their bling these days. He has like a bling Kool-Aid man necklace that he wears.
It's kind of like Flava Flav.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, Quarterback in a little bit
Wow.
of trouble there, but scurried out of it. Nice.
Okay, so he's
Nice
got an
scramble
arm.
there.
Absolutely.
Oh, I don't see him on the number 16. I don't see him on the roster. Who's number 16? Do we have 16?
Well, maybe his jersey's all bunched up or something.
Maybe it's, we'll figure it out. Could be 18, yeah.
Could be. Yeah,
Could be
Vincent.
Sampieri.
That's one of my
Could be Mookie
least
Betts.
favorite
We don't
things. My least favorite things about calling any of these games are when the jerseys get bunched up and I can't see their number. I always feel bad for the opposing team because I usually know our kids in Colchester, but the other team I feel so bad when I can't figure out who they are. Oh,
Second down and flags are flying.
that looked like Colchester jumped.
Offside on Colchester. Said East Lyme a couple yards.
So East Lyme got him to jump, and it's going to be 3rd down and 2 for the Vikings. These kids are so damn cute.
I love to embarrass my kids when there's an offsides because I start saying things like wiggle, wiggle, just a little bit. Yeah. And that's for sure when they tell me to be quiet.
Third and short for the East Lyme Vikings.
Let's see if the Vikings can convert on these 2 yards. Well, there's a pile of Cougars on top of the running back that time. Again, that's number 4, Cameron Coriarty with the carry. And he definitely kept those legs moving. They'll have a first down at the 35. Those are the other volunteers that I think people totally underestimate. Sign up to be on the chain gang. I say that because you have the best seat in the entire place to be able to watch the game. It's hard. I will say, as a mom, it's hard for me to keep my mouth shut and not cheer on the kids. But, you got to be a little quiet when you work the sidelines. But it is. This is the best seat in the game, and it's a volunteer position for this group. So, wowzers.
He took him right off.
Wowzers. That was a hit, son.
Cameron Coriarty, he got lifted right off his feet. And you know what? He just got right back up.
I'm pretty sure that was Brandon Hopkins that knocked him into next week. Like, goodness sakes. We'll see you next Wednesday. See you next Wednesday, Cameron.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Tough kid. He got right back up. Did you see that, Sam? Kid got clocked. Oh. Sam's a little challenged with the way the camera is right now. Whistle blown there. Flaw.
Got to fix a helmet.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, look at the ref. Helping out our boys. Good job, ref.
See, now that's another thing that, like, I've noticed, especially in the last year, which has been a lot different, is there's a shortage of refs.
Yes.
Right? And pretty much all sports, youth sports. Uh-oh. He's
Yes,
coming
there
around
is.
the left. There he goes. Grayson Giannakis, he gets down to about the 15-yard line. One heck of a run. About a 35-yard run there.
I think that was Connor Brayman on the tackle. But I'm not sure. Could have been Brandon Hopkins. Either way, that kid was in the end zone if he didn't come flying across the field to stop it. Great run.
He got a nice block here on the left side and just kept following, and he was off to the races.
Ball on the 9-yard line.
You know what's funny is that we call these games like they're NFL players, and they look so cute out there and running around. Then they take their helmets off, and you see they're just babies.
Babies. There we go. Coriarty again with the run.
Flag.
Flag thrown on the play.
We got a holding call, I think. Yeah.
Yep.
Holding called on East Lyme that will be brought back.
So that's gonna hurt, especially that last run too, because they're gonna lose a bunch of that yardage.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna block them. It's gonna drop them back to what? About the 21.
Well, so for a referee shortage, it really is a shame. These guys are out here. They're trying to follow the rules of the game. We don't have
19.
instant replay. We don't have some of the tools that people have on TV, and they're doing the best that they can. And yet,
19 yards.
I think folks give them too hard of a time, and I think that's why we have a shortage.
Yeah. First and goal from the 19. No, you're absolutely right, Amanda. I've noticed it in like a lot of youth sports is really one of the areas that I have found that fumble. Oh, picked it right back up.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, fumble. Uh-oh. Colchester gets it back.
Fumble recovered by Colchester. To their ball.
Are they still wrestling for it?
I think so. That's got to hurt East Lyme just a little bit.
Sam Gorman is on fire today.
They had a wonderful run, but then the penalty and the fumble, it's got to hurt a little bit.
Yeah,
It's a good game. 7-6.
Ball in their own 32-yard line.
well, again, we can't tell how wet the ball is up here, but it's got to make it easier to strip. Either way, Sam Gorman had the intent that he was going to strip that ball away, and he did.
So 1st and 10 for the Cougars.
And that's the other thing about these refs. They're out here teaching.
Yes.
They
Especially
really
at this
are.
level. Mm-hmm. Keeper.
Ty
Had one
Carrero.
hole. Had a hole there, but gets up to about the 40. Gets about an 8-yard gain. Call it 2nd and 2.
Xavier Smith was in there right behind Ty, just pushing him forward. See if he could grab that extra yard.
One of the things that I found, is especially in like say Little League baseball or junior league, some of course in football as well, but a lot of the times it's not the kids.
No,
It's parents.
it's parents.
They're out there screaming and yelling and and at the referees, and I noticed in the last couple of years it's like that's changed a little bit because the refs don't take any guff.
There we go. Brandon Hopkins with the run.
I don't know if they're going to give him forward progress and give him a first down.
We'll see.
Yeah. They're calling it on the 37. Yep, they give him a first down. We were in Mansfield doing it was a Connecticut semifinal baseball game for Little League to see who was going to go to New Hampshire.
Oh, wow.
And we had our team in Jewett City almost made the Little League World Series. They were 1 win away. So it was really pretty impressive. But we had a couple of parents, not from Jewett City, but from the other team, which I'm not going to say. We played in Mansfield, but it wasn't
Mansfield.
No, it was just a neutral site. That literally tried to pick a fight with the ref. I mean, the umpire. And then he started yelling at us like we had anything to do with it at all.
Goodness.
I just looked at him. And then he took my extension cord and unplugged it.
Wow. He unplugged you?
Yeah.
That's petty.
Yeah.
That's a petty Betty move right there.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's uncalled for.
So we got 1:27 to go in the first
Ty
half.
throws the ball.
Oh, nice toss. But
Yeah, Travis Clark would need to grow about 6 more inches, I think, in order to be able to caught that ball. It is exciting, though, when they're this little and they start throwing the ball. There's a second level of courage that they're starting to develop when they actually throw the ball at this age in this league.
do you think just because you've kids that played and do play like at Bacon and stuff, do you think this is the hardest level to play at for the kids?
So here's why I think it's the hardest. When you're in the Pee-wee, we used to call them D squad, but the absolute youngest league,
Yep.
you got coaches on the field with you the whole time.
5 and 6 year olds.
Yeah,
Yep.
you got coaches on the field with you the whole time, and they're telling you where to sit or stand or, right there, every single play, every single move. And this league, the Micros, formerly known as C Squad, it's the first year they don't have them on the field with them.
Got it.
So it's the application of everything that they've learned and sort of tested out, because the youngest squad, the Pee Wee squads, they're not supposed to keep score or have winners or losers, right? It's just they're playing a game. So I think this may be the hardest just because, you're on your own. You got to figure it out. But it's also where you start to see the leaders emerge. So you see the other players like positioning their teammates, making sure they're in the right spot, because some of them just get it more than others. And every year we also have younger players come in or new players come in. And that's the other fun part about watching these teams year after year, is because every year those that were the youngest on the team are the oldest on the team the next year, and you get to see them take those leadership roles. And so it's fun to watch these kids develop. And I don't think there's a team sport quite like football, to be honest. It really is a team sport.
Oh, did somebody jump there? Yeah.
Yeah, I think we had two run at the same time.
False start.
Definitely a false start. I won't call numbers.
No,
they weren't running.
I think you're right, when it comes to, like, especially developing leadership roles, because it goes well beyond the field. It goes in their groups of friends and schools and stuff like that. And all of a sudden it forms like a little bit of a pecking order. Mm-hmm. And because, like, nice throw. Holy moly, he threw that 20 yards.
Incomplete play on third and long. It is now fourth and long.
There's
Ty's got an arm to match the legs, right? He's all arms and legs, but he also plays baseball, I think.
Nucci throw that back, though? Number 3? He tossed it back. There's some arms out there. But anyway, like for example, like these groups, they're kind of like, for lack of a better term, feeding systems, to the high school programs.
Absolutely.
Right? Like
they go through 8th grade.
Yes, yeah. And Bacon Academy, of course, Griswold Youth Football for Griswold, which has really paid dividends, especially this year for the high school team. Nice spin move there.
He is out to the 40.
As a double team tackle by 2 Vikings. There will be a turnover on downs and East Line's ball at midfield.
Carrero couldn't get the first down. So we're going to flip it around. 51 seconds to go in the first half. 7-6 East Lyme. That's your score.
Almost a halftime.
And you also see a lot of young ladies that are playing.
We had a girl on our senior squad last year. She moved up. She's playing at Bacon Academy this year.
Yeah.
On the JV team. So she's phenomenal. I think she inspires a lot of other girls, to be honest.
It's funny because, like, there's a pass. He's wide open.
In and out of the hands.
Hey, who's that kid? Jude. Jude Billiot. Or Billet. How do you say it? I don't even know.
Think about a bill and a boat.
Bill Yacht.
There you go.
Jude Billiot was on the cover. Do you know him?
I've met him a time or two.
Is he in trouble this week or anything? Or
No.
is he punished or is he a good boy?
No, he's a good boy. He's a good boy.
Does he listen to his mother?
Not all the time. He's a ham, that's for sure. Most folks around Colchester call him the mayor. Oh, look at that.
Colchester actually blocked themselves.
Oh, nice.
Nice run.
It was a 1-2 punch between Brandon and Ty that finally made the tackle on number 40.
Grayson Giannakis.
Great run by Grayson.
I don't even know why we're using last names in this league. This division. Just, hey, Grayson.
Yeah.
Brought down by Jude. Who knows?
No, not that time. That was Ty and Brandon. We're taking all of our timeouts here in the first half.
Yeah. Well, East Lyme is looking to punch it in one more time before the first half.
Yeah.
Timeout called here. We have 34 seconds left in the first half.
That's the thing about nicknames in this league that crack me up. I've always heard the boys give each other nicknames, and I try and incorporate them when I'm doing the PA role down in Colchester, but every now and then the parents call me and they're like, my son refuses to answer to me unless I call him by his nickname that you've given him, so...
It's a thing. Like, for example, there's like one of the things that I really, really enjoy about youth football and or even youth basketball or middle school basketball and that kind of stuff is these kids, they develop their personalities.
Yeah.
And you can see it happening and now, like, there's a kid that plays for Grizzlies, a freshman. His name is Max Gray.
Yeah.
Well, I met him when he was about 10. 9, 10 years old. They're calling the ball down. Anyway, and he came up to me. And this was during a baseball season. And I know we're telling a lot of stories about the kids, but that's really what this is all about.
Absolutely.
It's really just stories about the kids, and you watch them develop, throughout the years. Comes up to me and he goes, "Hi, I'm Max." I said, "Hi, Max. How are you?" "You can call me Taz."
Taz. You know what? I think that's a common choice for these kids when they get
Yeah.
a good nickname. Taz is definitely one of them. I've had one of those.
So now he's a freshman, and we just simply call him Taz. Taz
Yeah.
Gray.
So Jacob Cerniglia plays for Bacon Academy, and when he played for the Cougars, we called him Wild Thing. And one of the games after he'd graduated, he and some of his other buds that were freshmen at Bacon at the time came back to watch the senior squad of Cougars. And I noticed them standing over here on the sidelines, and I was calling out their names. I was like, "Thanks for coming back and watching." But I called them by their names and not their nicknames.
Uh-oh.
And Jacob says, come after the game, he was like, "Why didn't you call me Wild Thing?"
Oh, wide open, but just kind of the pass was short for Grayson.
Now third down for the Vikings.
See, now Grayson's got that name.
He's got a good one.
He's got that name. That I'm going to be a star name,
Yeah.
or I'm going to be a real popular name.
I love the name Grayson. It's just a
Imagine
good name.
him with the ladies in high school. "Hi, what's your name?" "Grayson."
No, my oldest did that when he turned 4. He woke up.
Yeah.
Birthday morning, right? I was like, "How you doing, buddy? Happy birthday." And he goes, "I'm good. I'm 4." I was like, "Oh, did your voice change?" She goes, "Yeah, because I'm 4." It's like, all right. Oh, fumble. Goodness gracious.
Luckily,
Andrew
they fell right on
McGregor
it.
fell right on it.
15 seconds. The clock is running. They're going to try to get one more play. You think they're going to go to Grayson here, number 40? Roll left. I want to say roll tide, but no.
That's my job. Oh! Did you see that handoff in the backfield?
Yes.
Camden
Man.
Nucci.
Here in the first half.
I think the field got the better of Camden that time. Looked like he slid.
Yes.
But here we are at the half.
We are. All right, so here we are on SNSN. We've got 2 crews running today, so you can even you can check us out here on SNSN Radio on YouTube, or if you want to watch the Griswold game where you want to switch it back and forth against Ledyard, they'll be on the SNSN page on Facebook. So we will be back with the second half of action in about 10 minutes or so. Amanda and I will be back along with Sam right here on SNSN. All right, here we are, ready to go for the second half of the Micros game. East Lyme leading 7-6, and only because Colchester could not convert.
That extra point. Look, this one's down here doing the gritty like it's his job.
So East Lyme's going to get the ball first.
Chase Dumel is doing the gritty down the sideline. That's usually Jaden Lissette. All right, here we go with the kick. Oh, and Cody put a boot on it. Colchester brings him down at the 25.
East Lyme first and 10.
Oh, they're slow to get up. I don't like it when that happens. I don't like that a bit. We'll let the coaches assess. And I get this question every year as to why I let my kids play football. And it's usually around concussion protocol.
Sure.
And I know how much these coaches are trained on heads-up safety and concussion protocol and safety. I've also put one of those helmets on, which is pretty impressive. We have great equipment for these kids. But none of my kids have had a concussion in football.
Yeah.
They've had concussions in soccer.
But not football.
Not in football.
It's amazing, isn't it?
So it's but again, I go back to what I said earlier. There's something about the camaraderie of a football team that I haven't seen my boys experience on any other team that they've played on. It truly, truly is a team sport. I also think the linemen never get the credit they deserve. They get pointed out for blame real quickly, especially if they don't give the quarterback time. But the linemen they're heroes. Ooh, in the backfield.
Ladies and gentlemen, East Lyme Youth Football would like to extend a big thank you to our many generous donors in this.
So I can't wait to see how it's if there's gonna be a battle royal at the end of the game between Tony Kroll and
And his buddy.
Yeah.
We should ask. I think we should ask for it. Like they should settle the differences, especially if the kids have a tie game.
Yeah.
We'll let them decide.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Maybe. I was thinking more arm wrestling.
Celebrity death match.
Oh, yeah, that works too.
All
That's
right,
even
yeah,
better.
yeah.
I like that. We'll get them some big boxing gloves, see how they duke it out.
Oh, look at that.
That looked like offense. I mean,
Yeah.
looked like Colchester's jumped. You know what? I don't think I could ever. I think I would flinch every time. I think if I played
I would be
football,
jumping all day long. But,
right, and it's not just because the caffeine. I think I would just be so, just so antsy to for the play, not be behind, not miss my guy, not miss my route. I think I would jump every time.
nice pass. He's wide open. And is a completion.
Andrew McGregor.
Oh, and a flag. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, I hope they don't call that back. Andrew McGregor had a heck of a throw.
Is it a legal man downfield?
I'm not sure.
Mickey, what was it?
Yep.
Legal man downfield?
Yes. Yep.
Oh,
Oh, boy.
that hurts.
That will be called back and it'll be a redo, second down.
That hurts. You can't take anything away from that throw and catch, though, because
No, that was awesome.
that was awesome.
Ball on the 20-yard line.
I was super excited about that one.
That's a nice catch.
It really was. He was booking it, caught it, never lost a step. It looked awesome. Special shout out to my husband for delivering the Diet Coke.
What a nice guy. He brought me one, too. Didn't bring one for Sam, though. Ha ha. She didn't want one.
All right, we're scrambling again. Wow. Wow.
Nice. Colchester read that well.
That was Ty Carrera with the tackle. I think they lost a few more yards on that play.
Third and long for the Vikings.
That was Grayson
Ball on the
Giannakos.
18-yard line.
Hope I'm saying his name right, but he's another workhorse for East Lyme. There's something about that number 4. You know, Cameron Coriarty, Grayson Giannakos.
Yes.
They're both alliterative, by the way.
Oh?
Yeah, check it out. Cameron Coriarty and Grayson Giannakos. I'm telling you, their parents planned for them to have NFL careers. The names just roll off the tongue.
I'm telling you. Oh, again, Colchester read that
Wow.
nicely as Coriarty really had nowhere to go.
So, you know, Tony can, I think, hold it over the head of his friend on the opposite sideline there
Yeah.
at East Lyme, that he coaches the defense.
Oh,
So Kroll coaches the defense here for this squad. So, you know, he might be flexing down there, the old Grand Poobah. I really like that name you gave him.
going to give a shout out here to Sam, our camera person today, doing a phenomenal job. You have no idea really what she's up against, you know, being in a booth with a window and things around and trying to get a good shot. So, I mean, it's a really nice booth and all, and it's real comfy up here. And I hear they're bringing us pheasant under glass later, along with some lobster bisque. I mean, it's just a wonderful a bunch of accommodations. They've been really kind to us.
I think
But
Tony
if
just called a
it
timeout.
wasn't raining and kind of cruddy out, we would have been down there under an easy up or something. But I get all kind of feeling sketchy with all this, you know, this stuff isn't cheap, and I don't want to get it all wet. And
I don't blame you. Not one bit. I'm also pretty glad I'm probably not going to have to wear that change of clothes I brought just in case I got soaked sitting out in the rain. Colchester
never know.
called a timeout that time. So we're already burning one of those here in the third quarter. But they are, I mean, this is the definition of fourth and long. The
Yeah, you're not
definition.
kidding. They got to get to the 25. It's fourth in California.
Would that be a direct route or as the crow flies?
Yeah, I'm surprised. No, in this, they don't punt, or do they, in the micros? They just give up, what, a 20-yard?
I think that's what it is.
Yeah.
I'm looking at my referee friend over here. Do they punt in micros or do they just give them 20 yards? They punt?
They actually do punt, okay. Or do they have the option to do one or the other?
In this level?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they punt.
They
Okay.
have to punt in micros. Okay, got
Okay.
it.
So East Lyme is deep in their own territory with fourth down, so the pressure's really on there because otherwise they're going to get turnover on downs.
So it looks like we got Brendan King at safety, and he's got Jude Billiot way out on the left side there, as well as Paxton Crummell on the right. So he's got his ends covered. It's not a prevent defense. He's playing man-to-man right now. And there
They
was
punted.
the punt.
Look at that boot. That's an excellent punt.
Oh,
Nobody touched it for the Cougars, so
and again, Cameron Coriarty.
he's saying the same
Lands on
names,
it.
you know? I mean,
Yeah.
there's a reason why that happens. You know, there are just certain kids, you know, that
Colchester's ball.
I don't want to, play favoritism or anything like that, but there are certain names you're going to hear more than others.
I used to ask some of the parents of kids who got their names called all the time. I'm like, what do you feed them?
36 yards.
What do you feed them for breakfast? Do you take them somewhere special, or is it the night before?
What do you want for breakfast? Meat.
We used to have a shirt that had pancakes on it that we'd give out every week to the team. Whoever got the best or the most
yeah.
pancakes.
Yeah, the
Once
false start,
again, looks
yeah.
like Colchester was wiggly.
Yeah. Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. If you don't mind, I really want to make sure that I don't
Flag on Colchester. That was something backfired.
miss the opportunity. Dayton Hindle for Colchester. Kid has the best mullet.
Down.
Seriously, one of the best mullets I've ever seen. I call it out every game. I love to acknowledge Dayton and his mullet, but here's one of my favorite parts about it. There are actual mullet competitions.
What?
There are competitions for mullets, and Dayton, he competes. with his
Nice.
mullet. He takes very good care of his hair, and I just
Mullets are coming back, from what I understand.
yeah, I wish they would have stayed. But on the little guys, I just think it's so funny, especially how much Dayton gets into it and takes care of it.
So he's got a big old mulletude.
A multitude, indeed. Ty Guerrero with a run that time.
Smart to go out of bounds, too. Stops the clock.
First down run by the Cougars. Now,
I just think he likes the hash marks. Ty always tends to hang out on the hash marks.
So you're
Either
talking
side.
About,
No,
so
he
you're talking about
doesn't discriminate.
T-shirts.
ball on their
When I was, it just, I don't know why it made me think this, but I was in 4th grade. My mother sent me to school in a shirt and had a big old hamburger on it.
Okay.
Yeah, and it was blue, and it said pickles, lettuce, onion, tomato, all over the thing.
Okay.
Well, I was going to a Catholic school. How do you think that worked out?
I don't think that's the uniform.
No, I got sent home.
Okay, Ty evaded one defender there.
And he's still going.
He's got some
Tried to cut
nice
back in, but-
blocks.
Gets down to about the 15. So here come the Cougars.
I think that was 41 for the Cougars. Mark,
there after the first down run.
what's his name? Mark Dinesha?
Dinesha?
He was blocking for Ty that whole run.
Fine, 15-yard line.
That's teamwork right there.
Absolutely.
All right, 1st and 10 from the 15. Cougars trailing 7-6. We're in the 3rd quarter.
They're knocking on the door right here. Ty hands it off to Xavier Smith. who
Fumble! Oh
loses the
no!
ball.
It looks like the Vikings have picked it back up. The ref is already signaling first down East Lyme.
Absolutely.
Recovered by East Lyme.
Oh,
Now 1st and 10 for them.
That's the other thing that I think we forget about what this game does for these kids. Resilience.
yeah.
Nobody has a perfect game,
No.
ever. And not only do you have to be able to pick yourself up, but you pick your teammates up as well.
Yep. And that's part of
Now on the 9-yard
the experience.
Absolutely.
It's character building. It's character building.
Yeah, as a kid, they hate that phrase, I think, more than anything else. It's character building. I don't want character, Mom. Please.
I want football and maybe a video game. So what's the big video game now? What is it, Sam? What's the one you play? What is it? Or Ralph plays?
Fortnite,
Fortnite. Okay. yeah.
Madden. Madden's still a big.
Okay.
Oh,
See,
yeah,
back then it was when I was
Minecraft.
growing up. It was like Super Mario or Mario Kart.
Oh,
You know.
am I older than you? Jeez.
Pong.
Duck Hunt was my jam.
Duck Hunt was with the little dog that would come up and
Duck
would-
Hunt was my jam.
kind of laugh like Muttley.
Yes. No.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, you nailed it. That was,
Yeah.
that was
Been
the
doing this-
Mutts laugh. I
I've been
love it.
doing this way too long, Amanda. But now Colchester did it again. Offsides, Colchester.
Cam Allard was ready
He
in
was.
advance. He was in advance.
He didn't want to
ready.
be. He didn't want to be late.
Nope.
From the 15-yard line, the Vikings.
Clock's still running. 4.5 to go in the 3rd. This game just moving right along.
Absolutely. I feel like the teams are equally matched. I mean, they are back and forth. Great defenses. It's just been a fun game to watch. Coriarty again. But Xavier Smith said, you know what? I may have fumbled that last series, but I'm getting it back.
3rd and 5 for them. Ball on their own 14-yard line. Clock runs.
Yep, hats off to the Poobah. He's got our defense ready today. For sure.
I think a lot of people were afraid today that the weather was going to be really horrible and that it was going to be almost monsoon-like, but
Yes,
it's
I've
just
heard
overcast.
that word used.
Yeah, it's just overcast, some light wind.
It's going to be a run play this time.
Is that Grayson again?
Yep, Giannakos with the ball. Run out of bounds. Had a couple players on him that time. Jordan Costello was one of them who pushed him out of the way.
Good third down run, number 43, Giannakos. Now 4th and short for the Vikings.
Yeah, one more yard and they'll reset the chains. Or Colchester could take it back. I've stopped trying to predict what's going to happen in this game because there's been so many turnovers.
Refs are blowing it dead. Is there timeout Colchester?
Timeout called by Colchester. Timeout will be called. 3 minutes, 15 seconds left in the third quarter.
So both teams have used one timeout in the second half, right? I believe.
I thought Colchester had used two.
Yeah,
I think Tony's being a little selfish with the timeouts
Darn
on
you,
defense.
He's trying to. He goes, I'm going to get my friend.
Right, he wants these bragging rights. I mean, he seriously wants these bragging rights. He's even swapping out some players. He is swapping out some folks.
Cameron Broder is on the sidelines kicking like he's going to go for a field goal. Look at, there goes. Oop. It's good.
There's two positions I don't want in sports. One is goalie, and the other is the field goal kicker. No thanks. You could very effectively use those timeouts to freeze me out, and I don't think I could recover. Up the middle. He's got his 1 yard. And that'll bring up a first down for East Lyme.
First down East Lyme. That ball is now at the 22-yard line.
Yeah, that's 2 yards outside the red zone for sure.
That's our other game. So Griswold is up on Ledger 12-0.
Wow.
In the micro game in Griswold.
What a field. They look like they're playing in Green Bay with that field. That's turf,
Isn't that
isn't
amazing?
it?
Yeah. That's the first year.
Wow.
They just opened this up a few weeks ago.
That's beautiful. I wish we could get something like that in Colchester for all the schools to use.
He just bounced right off him, and there he
Yes,
goes. He's
did.
off to the races.
Oh, my graces.
There
Oh,
goes
my
Coriarty. Who's gonna catch him?
No one. Not with those
Austin
wheels.
Schaefer's trying to catch him, but no good. Coriarty makes it all the way. Touchdown, Vikings.
Yeah, when that kid gets loose, he's like, meow.
Gone.
He is gone.
Trying to get in for another huge 6 points. The East Lyme Vikings. They will take the lead.
Can't remember the name of the comedian who goes, meow.
Is that Robin Williams?
No. Rest in peace. I love that dude.
Oh, yeah.
Love that dude. Good
That was
Morning
a tough one
Vietnam
for
is still
me.
one of my favorite movies of
Yeah.
all time.
I always like Mrs. Doubtfire.
Yes.
Mrs. Doubtfire.
Did you know there's a Broadway show?
Yeah.
Mrs. Doubtfire?
They're actually going to come to the Bush now.
I
in
did
Hartford,
hear
yeah.
that. I want to go.
It's like next month.
But what happened to September? Oh, incomplete. That one bounced off the ground.
Extra point will be no good, but with 2 minutes and 27 seconds left in the third quarter.
All right, so
One touchdown and an extra point. Colchester could tie it.
it's still anybody's ball game.
Absolutely. You can kind of see some of them hanging their head already. They're just disappointed. Hopefully these coaches will pick them back up and put them where they need to be. I think that's the other thing about rec football.
Yeah.
These kids are learning, but they're still having fun. They're still having a good time.
The fun thing that I always notice is that when the game is over, even if they lose or lose big, like jumping around, and they want to do Cotton Eye Joe.
Yeah, no.
They don't care.
They may be tired, but you turn that song
2 minutes
on.
later and it's over. They're
they're
like,
fine.
okay, I'm living my life again.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And there's still so much learning to be done at this level in this league. Kids are swapping in and out, learning positions, but they're still having fun, and that's the most important part right now. Having a good time. Okay, Andrew McGregor is going to take the kick here. Pick it up and go. Sam Gorman, I believe. Somebody snagged him by the arm. We're going to start in Cougar territory, right at the 35.
First and 10 for the Cougars. Ball at the 35-yard line.
The other thing that makes me giggle about the kids these days, and it comes in all ages, it seems like, is they buy those mouth guards that almost look like pacifiers. They're ginormous. Ginormous. Oh, Ty Carrero escapes a tackle.
Nice little run there. Gets about 7 yards,
Yeah.
6, 7 yards.
I
there.
would have spotted 7, but ref's walking around 6. I was with you on 7.
Yeah, I thought they were going to give it to him. Well, yep. So, second and 4.
Maybe they think he's too long to give him all of
I don't
the
know.
credit. But I thought it was going to be 7.
Ball at the 39-yard line for the Cougars. Second down.
Ball is on the 41. We'll see what happens next. Ty's going to hand it off. Looks like he gave it to Xavier Smith.
Flag. Oh,
Flag's thrown.
everywhere. Face mask?
Face mask. East Lyme.
Uh-oh.
Should
Minute
be
30.
a 10-yard penalty, right?
15? Is it 15?
15. Ouch.
Penalty for each
And a first down.
line. Yeah, do set down for the Cougars. Ball at the 38-yard line.
Okay, Mike,
Yes, dear.
did you realize they only have a 40-yard line and not a 50?
Yep. It's an 80-yard field.
So I just picked up on that, and we're almost through 3 quarters.
And more flags. Uh-oh. My goodness.
Holy moly.
And looks like Tony Kroll is yelling for a personal foul on that.
Yeah, Brandon Hopkins was tackled multiple times. I would have called that a late hit at least.
We'll see what the
Face mask.
face mask again.
Against East Lyme? I mean, because they had a whole laundry service there on the field.
Yeah.
Every flag they had was thrown. And, yep, ref is taking a walk.
Down for Colchester.
And just like that, we are inside the 10.
That's 30 yards in 2 plays that Colchester just picked up. You know, it doesn't matter how you get it.
First and goal.
You're getting it.
And get it. Now let's see if we can convert. I mean, if we can convert based on these 2 mistakes, then we are right back in it.
Less than a minute left in this third quarter.
We hand off to Xavier. He's got a hole.
Oh, cuts back.
Jukes one, and he
Gets
is
down to about the 1.
Ooh, looks like he was down when the
Yeah.
ball came out. Boy, I saw that lane.
Saving pass.
Yes, I did too, yeah.
I saw that lane.
You see that back, that cut back?
Yeah, that was a sweet cut. We like to call that breaking ankles. But I saw the hole, but East Lyme collapsed it pretty quickly. 2 guys there on the tackle right there at the 1.
So we're talking about the weather a few minutes ago and how it just is kind of overcast here.
Xavier's got it again. Is he going to make it in?
He almost got collared. He didn't get in.
No, he got a big bear hug, though.
Yeah.
Third and goal now.
I believe that was Andrew McGregor with the big bear hug. Nothing but love.
So just to our north in Griswold, I guess it's pouring.
Really?
Yeah.
And at the end of the third quarter.
That's the end of the third quarter.
Colchester Cougars 13. It's not an like game.
All right. 13-6. We'll start the 4th quarter. Cougars will be on the other end of the field, but still right there on the 1-yard line.
They're knocking on the door. And they need this. They need this one right now if they're going to get back into the game. Because these quarters are zipping along, you know, especially in the youth, I should say in the micro games, because a lot of ground plays, so the clock's going to run.
Yes.
So not a lot of sideline passing. All right, so the coaches really digging into the trenches with their players on both sides. So this is where the game gets won or lost, really.
Yeah, I believe this series is going to.
But I think I was
the
speaking
difference.
more to like the coaching. When a close game like this, the coaches are really going to pull the strings here.
Yeah, I noticed them reviewing a few tackling fundamentals down there. But you know what else I saw? I saw the kids that weren't in the huddle were getting coached on the sidelines as well. So everybody was involved in what was going on right there at that quarter break.
Fourth and final quarter here. Colchester Cougars versus Eastline Vikings. Third and goal.
So the last 10 minutes to go in the micro game.
All right, Ty's going to keep it this time.
And he's in.
And he
He's
cuts
walked
back.
right in.
Yeah, he is.
Didn't even get touched.
I think I could have done that one. That was a big old hole.
I could have done that as well in this division.
That was a great game plan by the offensive line there. They really picked their players, parted the sea, and Ty just walked right in.
13-12. They need to convert here.
He is loaded to the right side, so Ty's going to keep it and
He's in.
kicks that corner.
Extra point is good. Tying the game up here.
13-13.
It'll be 13-13. Colchester Cougars, your Eastline Vikings.
Ty Carrero with the punctuation mark, a.k.a. the extra point, and we are tied. 13-13. That only took 5 seconds off the clock, and we got a whole quarter to play.
So we're back to square one. We're back to square one, everybody. 13-13.
I really am okay if we make this, like, settle it out at the end of the game between Tony and his buddy on the other side of the field. The kids would love it.
Yeah, so there's more than one competition going on here.
Oh, yeah.
There's the kids on the field and then the two head coaches. Or is this a head coach by committee? As far as the Cougars are concerned.
Oh, goodness.
Because Tony's down there just eating, enjoying like a sandwich or something on the side. I don't know what he's doing.
He's talking to his brother from another mother. No,
That's your husband?
Yeah.
Oh, all right, yeah.
Now, half the time they both have their beards, and people are like, are they related? Nope. Just in football. Just related by football. Anton Smith is the head coach of the Cougars micro team.
That's another thing, too. These kids these relationships, they'll have these relationships probably all through high school. And not just with their team, with kids from others, the other sides as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because a lot of these kids will play baseball and they'll play travel ball, and they know all the kids from the surrounding towns. Nice boot. Ooh.
Oh.
He got tripped over by his own player.
He tried to hurdle.
Eastline will start first and 10. Ball on their own 30.
It was Vincent Sempieri that accidentally tripped.
Henry Proctor.
So here we go. East Lyme. See if they can recoup and not face mask. We got a busy day of football today, Amanda.
We sure do. If this weather stays like that, like this rather, I will enjoy every minute of it.
This is football weather.
This is good. But I seem to remember it being almost 90 degrees last week. So very quickly became football weather.
So Corey already had a hole there, but it got closed quickly.
3-yard gain there for the Vikings.
2nd and 7.
2-yard gain.
Or 2nd and 8. Is it 2nd and 8? Yeah, it is 2nd and 8.
Ball on their own 32-yard line.
We were just talking earlier about how far these squads move backwards to get into the huddle. I guess they just really want to make sure nobody can hear them because they're at least 10 yards back.
What do you think we should do? Should we run the ball?
Very secretive stuff.
Want to play Fortnite later? Maybe Mario Kart. Did he jump again? No,
No.
they didn't call it.
Coriarty again with the carry.
Uh-oh, loose ball. East Lyme's trying to strip the ball.
And the Cougars are
And they
jumping
got
up
it.
and down.
Fumble recovered by Colchester.
And they
Colchester.
got it.
Colchester coming on strong here in the second half.
They've got it.
It'll be their ball.
And the boys are walking up the field as they're changing from offense, from defense to offense. But look at the swag.
Yeah. Oh
see
no.
that?
There's
Yeah,
there's a little swagger.
Yeah.
But you know that was Xavier Smith who fumbled the ball earlier. He just came back. He came up with it then. So Xavier should feel fully redeemed.
Good man. Good man. 1st and 10.
Ty's got the ball again.
Scraps for an extra couple.
Yeah, Ty and Carrero and Andrew McGregor, they were doing a little bit of a waltz there. I mean, there was 3 turns and spins.
So
Not necessarily on beat, but it was a nice little dance the two of them had there.
2nd and 6. Got about 4 yards on that carry.
Ball in the 20.
Actually got about 2 and then pushed for 2 more. You are not coming with me.
Eight minutes left to go to play. Ty's going to keep it again. Finds a hole.
First
Stiff
down
arms
and more. Is he going to get in? He's running. Touchdown! Cougars!
Ty Carrero. That was some excellent blocking by the Cougars. Excellent blocking up front to create the hole. One Heisman sort of stiff arm by Ty, and then it was all wheels from there.
Did you say a little stiffer? Little Heisman Trophy action?
Little Heisman move.
So 2 unanswered touchdowns from Colchester gives them a lead 19-13. They're trying to punch it through to make it 20-13 and really put the pressure on East Lyme
Absolutely.
with 7:54 to go in the game.
It's amazing what pressure a 1 point a 1 point opportunity has on both sides.
Yeah. Do you think these kids feel the pressure, or you just feel like, hey, all right, let's?
I know. I think some of them
Sure.
definitely feel the pressure.
Extra point attempt here for the Cougars.
Handoff, and he's not gonna go.
That extra point will be no good. Stops by number 8.
Xavier Smith got caught.
You know, I had a high school coach tell me one time, he said, you know what? I hate losing more than I love winning. I said, well, okay then. Never heard it put that way before, but I kind of like it.
You know, I'm pretty competitive, so I get that. I get that.
I get it.
It's like, you know, it's like, too, like there's some games, it's like, did you win or did the other team lose? You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
But I will tell you, I even though I'm I don't know if you noticed, but I'm a pretty big guy. Just, you know, I mean, but I was always like this. So just to give you an idea, I'm not built for football at all. No, I was a band geek. I loved it. But anyway, I remember playing youth football, and it was for Griswold. And I got into a game, and I'm on the line. It was against New London. And one play, and I got knocked right on my butt. I got it right in the jaw.
Oh.
I told my mother, and I was like 10. Colchester's going to get the ball.
Are you kidding me?
First down, Cougars.
Brandon Hopkins gets to that ball before anybody from East Lyme even reacted, really.
Here we go.
Now that is an executed play drawn up on special teams. That was beautiful.
Yeah. Good play from the Cougars.
Look at Tony. He's not even showing emotion down there. Tony's just
Well,
he even told his players, like, calm down.
He was.
Calm
He was
down.
at first. It's like, well, actually, was it your husband that was like, is he down there?
Yeah, he's standing next to my husband again. Twinkies. Couple of Twinkies right there.
So anyway, I got smacked in the jaw, landed right on my butt. I told my mother about it when I got home. She goes, "Oh, okay. Well, going back next week?" I said, "Probably not." And I didn't. I was done. I don't want to get hit. I want to play football. I didn't want to get hit in the face. I didn't realize it. He just helped him.
East Lyme threw him for about 5 more yards. I don't think that was the intent. I mean, that takes some strength to throw somebody 5 yards forward. It was just in the wrong direction for East Lyme.
You ever see the carnival ride, the tilt-a-whirl?
Yes.
You spin and it's like,
I don't
that's kind of what that was like.
Nope. Tilt-a-whirl or what is it called? The teacups at Disney. I'm like heck no on both of those.
Are you a Disney family?
You know,
Did I open up a
Pandora's
box?
Let's see how this play goes.
Uh-oh.
Something
False
happened
start,
there.
Colchester.
All right, we'll lose 5.
So now you got time to answer that question.
So, Mike, I got 5 kids, and I think
5?
I think
God
all
bless
of
you.
them have been to Disney at this point, except for my youngest.
Oh,
And
Jude? Would that be Jude?
No. Lenny is my youngest.
Okay.
She's 3, and what I've told her is that you have a lot of older siblings that are going to take you one day.
Is she the only girl?
No, I have
Okay.
2 older girls than my boys.
All right, so you have 3 and 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then Lenny. Yep. So I feel like I'm getting a little old for Disney. Not that I don't love it, but the heat, the lines, all of that kind of stuff, I'm over it.
Offside on East Lyme.
Well,
Colchester, they're 5 yards back.
Yeah, so they're just swapping yards now. So it's going to be 2nd and 3.
it's like
for
the hokey
Colchester.
pokey.
Yeah, it's really what it's all about.
Put the right foot in, put the right foot out. One
Wouldn't
of them will shake it all about on the sidelines for sure if we play some music.
They're
I love it when they dance on the sidelines. Holy moly. Jude Billiot with a run that time. He hasn't been on offense all day.
So you want to talk about people that love Disney? Look at this girl right over here that has her hand on the camera. She's a Disney girl.
You love it?
Are you not? Oh, yeah.
I love it when I'm there. Well, there's
Huh?
no tired.
Yeah.
There's no tired like Disney tired. There is no tired like Disney tired.
So now her mother and I were talking about it the other night, and it was like, and I said, I just don't want to walk around in the 90 degrees anymore.
Yeah.
I just don't want to do it. And
That's what I mean.
That's because we went on a cruise, and it's like, oh my God, that was so much, so much.
See, ties out to the outside again. He's past the first down marker.
He just kind of tiptoed and kept going before he stepped out of bounds.
I told you, the boy loves the hash marks.
Yeah.
He thinks that's his running lane.
So get down to about the 12
Cameron Coriarty again, though.
or the 14.
Pushed him out of bounds right there.
1st and 10 again, and the clock is whittling down to 5 minutes and 20 seconds to go in the game. And Colchester right now is pretty much controlling this contest. And really, they came out in the second half like gangbusters. Because you had said, these teams, especially in the first half, were very evenly matched.
Mm-hmm. And they
Flags.
looked it. They played like it.
Flags thrown. A whole bunch of Lightnings are there to stop the play.
Jude Billiot again with the carry. When did my boy start playing offense? He's run the ball
I'm not
twice.
Sure. Did he?
Yeah, he's run the ball twice today.
Looks like that one's going to be on Colchester. I didn't see what it was.
What was that? Illegal movement on the line.
All right, so it's 2nd and 9.
Flag thrown, but I'm going to guess it was declined. It is now 2nd down for Colchester.
That's interesting.
Ball on the 13.
Why wouldn't they push him back?
Yeah, I'm still not sure
Because
what
of the
happened
down? I mean, it's,
there. All right.
okay. Well, 2nd and 9, and again, the
Offsides against
and it's
Colchester.
Colchester.
Colchester. That'll send him back a couple yards.
Now,
That one won't be declined.
No.
That one will not.
So 2nd and 14.
Looks like it.
But the bottom line is the clock. It's stopped right now, but they're taking the ticks off the clock, which is going to make it even harder for East Lyme to try to come back. If Colchester scores here, then it's really going to be tough.
Absolutely.
For them. But
how about that onside kick, though? I mean,
that could be the turning point.
That was well executed. You know, if we had the Dr. Pepper play of the week. I don't know. I watch too much SEC football, and Dr. Pepper's all over SEC. But
why don't we see in this level? Shouldn't we have because the way everything is really PC these days? Why don't we have the 2% milk play of the day? You do Mountain Dew or something like that. Parents go, my kids don't drink Mountain Dew.
Right. Can't give them Mountain Dew. Yeah, whole milk. Yeah. The whole milk fans, raw milk.
Yeah, the Poland spring water play of the game. What do you think about that?
Well, isn't it?
Yeah.
Polar.
That's a good one.
Isn't Polar based out of Massachusetts?
Either Massachusetts or Maine. Now you're gonna make me look it up.
Well, I figure the more local it is, the less contentious it would be in terms of a sponsor. These Colchester coaches are not letting the boys get away with anything. They're like, we still got some game to play. 4 minutes in the fourth quarter. You got to keep your heads on. All right, Ty's going to keep the ball again. Manages to scoop past one tackler. Cuts in.
Oh, he's still going. He's
okay. He is right
at the goal line.
Inches.
So 1st and goal for Colchester.
Some nice blocking too. Mark Denisha again. Some nice blocking.
We still have the juniors. And then the seniors to go. Games here in Colchester, here in East Lyme, 10 o'clock, 12 o'clock, and 2 o'clock. This one looks like it's going to end pretty much as scheduled.
Right on time. Okay, this is it. Okay, that's called the elephant package. QB keep, and everybody pushes him in.
It's good.
That's how the elephant package works right there. Give it to your QB and then just get behind him and push.
25-13. That's pretty much the nail on the coffin on this one.
Yeah, Cougars, they woke up in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, well, like we had said, the first half they played very evenly matched.
Yes.
And then the Cougars came out in the second half, and they just a couple of things, a couple of miscues by East Lyme, and looks like he's going to get in. Oh,
now Xavier tried again. Was brought.
Nico Russo just found him and brought him. You coming with me? And brought him down.
That's another great name. It's not alliterative like the other ones we've been saying today, but Russo. Like
Nico Russo.
Russo.
That's another one of those names, yeah.
Yeah, no, it works.
I could see him, playing for, the Seahawks. Does anybody play for the Seahawks anymore? I don't even know.
Nope. Is Pete Carroll even still the coach?
I don't even know. Maybe Jack Patera. I don't know.
I'm not sure. I remember when Pete left USC, and I was like, I don't think your program's going to work in the NFL. And then I was wrong. So I ate my humble pie. But I don't even know if he's there anymore.
Well, I don't know. You must have heard Tom Brady is coming back next year.
Not again.
No.
Please, no, not again.
He's not.
He should have left after he won his last Super Bowl.
You bet. It was ego.
Yeah.
And here's the kick. We're not even messing with onside kicks. We're just going to boot it. And then number 3,
Camden Nucci.
Going to fall on it. So 1st and 10 for East Lyme. 3:32 to go in the game. 25-13 is your score.
Clock is ticking. Colchester can't let up. I mean, they still could score. They could score twice.
Oh, I mean, it could happen. It definitely could happen. It's not over. It's not over until it's actually over. got music all of a sudden.
Somebody brought the iPad. And now we jam it.
All right, 1st and 10 for the Vikings.
Now, first down.
They need a big play
Ball on the 20
and an onside kick.
Absolutely. I know it was those 2 penalties.
And there's the pass intercepted, and
Ty Carrero grabs it.
you can pretty much
Wow.
pretty much call it.
Wow, Zers. I didn't even see Ty there, and he just stuck his
No.
paws up and brought it down.
No, he was over on the left side. I think he hit a port key, and then just kind of, and all of a sudden, boom, he's right in the middle of the
Hey,
field.
10 points for the Harry Potter reference. I'm digging that one. You pulled that one out of nowhere. I love it.
Beat up the sideline. The ball on the 12-yard line.
So I had a friend tell me years ago when the Harry Potter books came out, said, here, try it. They're good stories. It's an easy read. Why don't you go ahead and do it?
Yeah.
All right, so I read the first one. I read it in like a day and a half.
Yeah.
Well, how many? There's like 6 at that point, or
Yeah.
5. No, the 4. There was only 4 at that point.
Okay.
And I didn't like the Half-Blood Prince.
Okay.
The last one. The one another one they made 2 movies out of. Mm-hmm. I didn't really care for that book. But then I started getting into like book series.
Yeah.
So
where did you go next? Lord of the Rings?
No, they'll never guess. Huh?
Twilight?
I no. You know what? I will tell you about Twilight. I read I was given the first book and said, "Here, you're really gonna like it," because like vampires and stuff, right? Yeah, it was awful. and Bella.
Well, you're not a 16-year-old girl.
Oh my God! Coming around the side.
Brought down by number 85, Luke Yakovu.
I like this kid's name, Luke Yakovu from East Lyme, with the tackle. I don't
Under
know.
3 minutes left here in the final quarter.
So I don't know what book series you went to. You're going to tell me? Or you're going to leave me hanging?
Oh, yeah. No, I did give Twilight a chance, but I kept saying, so when's it going to get good? When's it going to get good? And
Listen, I will fully admit that I enjoyed that series.
And Bella touched Edward's glistening skin. And it was beautiful. And it's like, oh my God, I've had enough.
And then in the movie, he's like, this is the skin of a killer, Bella. Okay, that was the worst, awful CGI sparkles ever.
No,
I'm still Team Edward.
I got into somebody said here, what was my mother? She had him. Left Behind.
Oh, the Left Behind series?
Yes.
Okay.
So I read the first one and I really enjoyed it. So actually my mother had the first 4. And I thought it was just 4.
Jordan Costello takes to the outside, does a little dance, and, well, the play's whistled dead.
Get down tonight.
Get down tonight. Get down tonight.
Amanda's dancing. Off camera. Let's put the camera on Amanda.
You know what? Don't you dare. You know that, what was it, Thursday that it was like Earth, Wind, and Fire Day?
Yes. Oh, September 21st.
Right.
Yeah.
The 21st night of September.
When did this turn into box seats?
I don't know. I mean, it's like, maybe we're hungry. You think we're hungry?
I guess.
Maybe my blood sugar is getting a little wonky.
On the 17-yard line for the Colchester Cougars.
The lights are blinking on the scoreboard. I think that means they want the guests to go away now. Like, nope, we're done. Let's take your
Flag's
score
down.
away.
Flag thrown. We hit under a minute left.
So anyway.
Nathan Driley got to carry the ball that time. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. It's all right. We're here for football, not to hear what I'm reading. So my mother gave it to me, right?
Yeah.
So I read the 4 books, right? And so I'm halfway through the 3rd one, and I'm like, now this book has a lot of religious undertones and stuff like that, you know.
Yeah.
But I just like the story and everything. And so I was talking to my friend Casey on the phone, and I said, there's just too much going on. You know, I'm like halfway through the 3rd. There's only one more book, and I said, I don't know how this is all going to culminate.
The Rapture, maybe?
No. You know what she said to me? She goes, oh no, honey, no. I said, what do you mean? She goes, it's not just 4 books. I said, what? She goes, at that point, it's 12.
Oh,
So it made sense. Oh! That was a helmet to helmet, but that was certainly not intentional.
gracious. No, not intentional.
But a bruising hit. Boom.
Who was that ran the ball? Jordan Costello again? I
Yeah.
believe it was.
Anyway, the clock's going to run out for,
Man, he ran like he was angry, though, didn't he? I mean, that was an angry run.
and that's the ball game.
End of the game, it is 13, Eastline Vikings, 25.
Look at him dancing. Look at him bouncing up and down on the sideline.
Micro football game.
They are proud of themselves today. We got one laying on the ground. You know what this means?
What does
Those
it mean?
cases of Orange Crush down there on
Yeah.
the sideline. All of those boys are going to get sugared up on some Orange Crush because that's what they get when they win the game for Colchester.
All right, so that is going to do it for game number 1. We have the juniors coming up right after this. The final score, 25-13. We'll be back with the juniors game in a couple of minutes right here on SNSN.
I'm ready.
Let's go.
I was really ready when they were playing Welcome to the Jungle, and now I've lost my jam. All right.
And the kickoff.
Ooh.
The Vikings up first and
Here we
goal.
go.
So you know what that means. Covered deep in Colchester territory. Roll to have it 1st and 10.
Do you have an extra roster over there we could use for East Lyme? Okay.
Here we go.
Hey, we're back on.
My goodness. I'm wondering what else can happen today.
There's some gremlins.
There's something going on.
We like gremlins.
Well, the bottom line is we're here. We're back. The Vikings are up 6-0. We have 5:44 to go in the first quarter. Thanks for sticking with us, guys.
Yes.
So let's see if we can get the scoreboard back up on the screen here.
I'm pretty sure we had this song on like one of those Now CDs. They were like football game night or something. I don't know. That was definitely one of those songs that was on a Now CD.
Ball, first and 10. Just outside the 20
All right,
line.
so in case anybody was wondering, we've got 5:44 left to go in the first quarter, and it's been all East Lyme. They've dominated at the line, both on offense and defense, even blocked a punt in the process.
Jackson Basham on the carry. Picks up about 5 or so.
And for some reason, East Lyme looks about twice the size of Colchester, especially on the line. So it's kind of easy to see why there's some domination there, except the ref and the Colchester coach are not getting along right now either. So that's a second set of entertainment on the field. Clock's ticking. Handoff to number 6 from East Lyme. He slips out of the tackle. He had 2 guys wrapped around his ankles there.
Giovanni Del Greco breaks a tackle. Picks up an East Lyme, first down.
I think the announcer's got all the names for me, so maybe I don't have to say that. But Giovanni is a fun name to say. Say Giovanni. So he came up with the big run.
Cruising downstream.
The Viking ship is what East Lyme calls himself. I don't see any ships out here. We need them to get a ship. That would be really cool. Like the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Stadium is a giant ship, which is kind of fun. It's tiny, especially if you went to college in the SEC. They have big stadiums. Michigan has a big stadium. And East Lyme fumbled the ball and picked it back up. And they fumbled it again.
I believe the Vikings have recovered it.
Like, you know the ball is wet and the field is wet, but then sometimes it's just Three Stooges kind of slapstick comedy running after it.
I think we're okay until the next game, and I think I'll have it again.
On that exchange.
Yeah, that was weird.
2nd and 11.
Everything just stopped, started again, stopped, started again.
I literally went downstairs.
Well, then don't go back down. Don't go back down. You're not allowed. You can't leave us.
Gavin Dellinger on the quarterback keeper up the middle. Gets about 4 to 5 yards. It's going to be 3rd and long for East Lyme.
Yeah, that's not 3rd and long. That's 3rd and about 7.
3rd and 7.
These neon shoes crack me up, though. It's like somebody used every highlighter they owned and really made those shoes bright. I guess it's modern day bedazzling at its finest.
Bedazzling. Boy,
Bedazzling.
These Slime kids are big.
I know. That was number 99. I have to bring up that list again so I can see who that was. But
We don't have a roster for the juniors?
I took a picture of the roster here. It's on my phone. I can send it to you if you want. Lane
It's gonna be 4th and
Lacara.
short for the Vikings.
No, I'll just overlook you.
I wonder if I can make this my screensaver so you can have it
Oh, don't worry.
at all
about it.
times.
Under 3 to go in the first. 6-0 East Lyme.
Hey, that works. Looky there. I got some.
And
number 6 in for the carry.
number
Giovanni
6,
Del Greco.
Del Greco.
Giovanni. See? This is the guys with a cool name. Giovanni
Yeah,
Del
see?
Greco.
You're right. So a quick 13 on the board for the Vikings. And those are some big juniors.
Yes, they are.
Some big boys.
Big kids. Once again, what do you feed your children?
Meat. And he's in.
Kick is good.
So 13-0.
No, they get 2 points for a
14.
kick.
Oh, they get the kick.
In the juniors. Yeah, it's nobody expects
One-
you to kick. So
yeah.
instead, you get two for kicking and 1 for running it in.
14-0 here in the first.
Is this CC Music Factory?
Huh? No.
Okay, the DJ up here in the East Lyme is like bringing back all my 90s jams. Do you remember Jams, the shorts? Oh,
Yes.
yeah. By that look on your face, you had
Oh,
several.
yeah.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah,
you did.
I did not rock them.
You did not rock your Jams?
No.
Come on. Band geeks are cool, too.
I was a band geek.
That's what I'm saying. Band geeks are cool.
So look at the size of me. What uh-oh.
Oh,
the ball's
again.
touched. And he's just going to fall out of that's Liam Beeler.
Ball at the 10-yard line.
Thank you, Mr. Beeler.
So they're going to be Colchester's going to start deep in their own territory at the 10-yard line.
Yeah, they're hiding in the back shed of their house at this point. Not quite to the outhouse, but definitely in the back of the house. Hey, you know how we were talking about books and series in the last game?
Yeah.
Have you ever read the book Dune? You know, the
No.
one they've made a movie out of?
No, I saw the movie.
Twice
but
now?
Yeah.
So I read it because I said, I want to be able to compare the book and the movie, and usually the book's always better, so I'll do it.
Mm-hmm.
And Dune was like 600 pages.
That handoff goes for about a yard.
It's kind of like War and Peace.
Well, the worst thing about it is you get to the end of the 600 pages and you're like, crap, there's 2 more books.
Nothing happens in the first movie even.
No, I mean, it was beautiful. The movie was beautiful. And that could be because, you had Jason Momoa and Timothy Chalamet, or however you say his name, Zendaya. There's some really pretty people in that movie.
Can you tell that I am flanked by 2 women here in my crew today?
Listen,
They're talking about pretty men.
I don't care who you are. Jason Momoa is a pretty man. I will not find anyone to disagree with me there.
Rosie O'Donnell is a pretty man as well, but we don't talk about that.
Who? I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that one, Mike. But I will say that East Lyme has hurried our quarterback on every single play. There is no time for our quarterback to think.
Yeah.
All right, we'll line back up. We only have 1:54 left to go in the first quarter. Colchester's trying to get their offense going. It's just really hard right now. Wow.
Trying to shovel it off.
Quarterback was hit.
Yeah, they're just so big. East Lyme is so big on that line that they're penetrating real easy. Number 73, who is that?
73 is Mason McCormick, and 99 is Lane LaCara, and nobody had the QB's blind side that time.
No.
Nobody.
And these are just big boys.
They really are. I mean, they're like Michael Orr size, and they're only 5th and 6th grade. I'm going to go back to my original question. What do you feed your children? Do you I need some tips.
There's a lot of, you just mentioned Michael Orr.
Yeah.
There's a lot of information, more stuff that has come out of that from the blind side.
I find it incredibly sad.
Yeah.
Incredibly
Looks like
sad.
we have timeout. Colchester.
So, you being from Alabama, and he
Yes.
played for Ole Miss.
Yes.
So how does that? Were you guys a part of that? Listening, and hearing a lot of the news about what was going on with that situation back then, when apparently the family, adopted Michael Orr.
I don't think anybody really knew the story. Maybe some folks at Ole Miss knew the story about Michael Orr when he was playing there, because I don't know if we call them adoptive or custodial parents or whoever they actually were legally, we're big boosters. And Sean Toohey actually played basketball at Ole Miss. So, and I do believe Leanne Toohey also was a cheerleader at Ole Miss. So they've got to have.
Well,
a
she
good
went to Ole
network
Miss. They
there.
went to Ole
Oh
Miss.
yeah,
So.
they were big Ole Miss alum and boosters, and that was part of the reason why they had the NCAA investigation into Michael Org. I think it was right before his senior.
Yeah.
Was it right before his senior year of football? But regardless, I think it's sad
And we're
because
back out of timeout. Fourth down, Colchester.
a piece of paper doesn't make you a family.
No.
But
No.
whatever's happened with the movie and the news and the publicity and
Look at that.
Michael's
and there's a
career.
fumble.
And that ball is out. Fumble recovery, East Lyme.
East Lyme's going to get it on the 5.
Territory.
That is the
First
third
and goal,
fumble.
East Lyme.
This game's getting ugly fast.
Yeah, it is. I'm going to make a special request just to keep that clock running before we head into a mercy rule situation here. Colchester can still come back. I mean, really, it's only the first quarter, but
Right.
they're going to have to get it together.
It's going to be tough with the defensive line that the
kids
that
are huge.
East Lyme has.
I mean, that might as well be the Nebraska starting line there, as far as I'm concerned. I mean, granted, I'm only 5'2", but I guarantee you every single one of those kids is bigger than I am.
Quarterback almost got into
Vikings
about
get it just outside the goal line.
just about to the
Second
maybe
goal.
the half-yard line.
Under a minute and a half to play in this quarter.
14 unanswered points.
We'll see the difference in how far the squad gets together in the huddle from the ball in juniors versus micros. Micros is 10 to 15 yards back. Those kids are like, no, 5 yards. I don't want to walk any more steps than I have to.
There's the handoff, and no, I don't think he got it.
Yeah, no, his knees are way behind the line.
Get
Yeah.
that ball over the goal line.
They had to have hit the ground before he reached out.
But the ball was not.
But I'm pretty sure the nose of that ball is about to touch that white line as it is. So
A few inches to go.
Yikers.
if that center just hands it to the QB and lays down, there's a good chance he's going to make it in.
Under a minute to go. And he is just going to waltz right in on the lateral pass
Del Greco takes it in
over to
for
Del
6.
Greco and put another 6 on the board for East Lyme.
Ouch. Ouch.
20 unanswered points in the first.
So, true story. We're at the Bacon and Weaver high school football game on Friday night. True story. We were there, and we were up. It's 49-0, and which was, Bacon hasn't had a winning season in
That kick, no
years.
Yep.
So we're enjoying every win we
They beat
get
Grizzle
right
every
now. And
We'll find that out though next Saturday.
Yes,
they play them
we
again.
will.
So
But the best part about it is, so we've got such a lead, Coach starts putting some of the second string in, but they're still passing. And one of the mothers next to me gets her phones out, and she texts one of the coaches on the field. And I was like, are you Leanne Toohey? Like, are you literally texting the coach on the field? And then we started throwing out blindside quotes. And I just really expected her to lean over and go, run the dang ball, Bert. But, I was dying. I showed her text to everybody in the stands. I'm like, we got our own Leanne here. The best part is everybody thought it would have been me that did that first, but I don't have their numbers, so I couldn't pull it off. But she did. I was dying.
So Michael Orr went on to Baltimore, right?
He was drafted in the first round by Baltimore, yeah. Was it the Ravens? He's moved teams a few times. I think his last team was Panthers, maybe?
Yeah. He's retired, isn't he now?
I'm not sure. Okay, it's a good run, Colchester.
Alan
On the
Marshall.
return.
It's about the 31-yard line.
Alan Marshall brings it up to the 31, first and 10 Colchester, and they got to start moving the ball here. They're having a hard time with that line. That defensive line is just smothering from East Lyme.
Look, 26, Owen McDonald. Tell me that kid's not already 6'4", 300. I mean, come on. He's huge, 73.
Oh, yeah, he's
Mason McCormick.
Yep.
We got another alliteration there. Mason McCormick.
the name of stars. 20-0. 25 seconds to go. We'll get one play off here probably in the first.
Handoff again. Alan Marshall tried to make it through the line, but
Colchester picked
Got
up
about 2.
on that play. I think that was Alan Marshall with the carry.
yeah, he got 2 yards, then he bounced off the lineman.
And that's going to be the end of the first quarter of play.
Do we have one of those sound effects that goes boing? Because when they bounce off those linemen, like I feel like we should play a sound effect.
Play, looking at the scoreboard, East Line 2D.
Definitely an incredibly impressive defense by East Lyme.
They do have some sound effects.
They are just unstoppable.
But
Now, don't go pushing buttons.
I know.
It'll turn off on us again.
Oh, well, we could do this. Ready?
There's the harp. That sounds appropriate for football.
Holy cow! Did you hear it?
No.
You didn't hear
I
it?
didn't hear it.
Oh, you know why? How about now? Can you hear now?
Oh, I can hear you.
Yeah. Holy cow!
Hey, that's Harry Carey.
Yeah.
Oh, I love Harry Carey. I grew up watching
I have some.
WGN with my grandpa.
I have some effects on here. Probably nothing that would be appropriate for, except for
Youth football? That sounds like a golf clap, yeah.
that's what it is.
You're like, yay. Little slow golf clap there.
Or if you really get, a play that really somebody got zonked.
Bye, Felicia. Bye, Felicia.
Oh my God, don't show me that
Felicia.
button. I'm going to use it way too much. That's one of my favorites.
Bye, Felicia.
Bye, Felicia.
All right, start of the second quarter, and we get a little jumpy on the line. False start against Colchester. So now we're going to go second and about 13.
I need to know what our ref's name is here in the middle.
Bye, Felicia.
The one that's walking this way now towards his laundry that he left on the field?
Darrell.
Darrell? Okay. Darrell has swagger.
Handoff up the middle, nothing happening.
Alan Marshall.
Colchester's really struggling to move the ball.
Got 3 of the 5-yard penalty yards back. It's going to be third and really long.
So our center ref here is Darrell Wilson.
So have you ever watched or seen clips of the Savannah Bananas?
Yes.
He looks like he would be a perfect fit,
He would be. I mean, he's standing out there in complete cloud coverage with his shades on. Dude does not move an inch when the play begins.
Bye, Felicia.
He is literally, it's not me pushing the button. I know anybody that knows me that's listening thinks that's me pushing the button. But it's not, it's Mike. But I'm loving Darrell because he just doesn't move. He's like rocked back on his heels like, yeah, all right, next.
Fourth and maybe 7.
Oh, I love him.
So about 4th and 8. Oof. So they get some of the penalty yards back and a couple more.
Yeah, if we're going to have any chance in this game, we can't hurt ourselves. We have to limit or completely, zero out any potential penalty opportunities here.
This is the game 2 of today's football action. We also have the seniors to follow.
That ought to be a good game.
And almost a first down, but I think he's going to be just shy. He got about 7 yards on that carry. And wait a minute, they're giving it to him.
Really?
They're giving him the first down. First down, Colchester.
That spot is,
However generous you may be.
That was a generous spot.
I will take it. I will take it.
The chains haven't even moved. They went, what?
No, chains don't believe it either. Like, no.
Not even a measurement?
No.
Okay.
First time I ever had to do a measurement on chains, I'm like, what do I do? What do I do? And they're like, you just walk forward. I'm like, do I jog? Do I walk? Wait, how do I make sure I don't move? And they're like, really, it's not that exact. I'm like, come on.
Carry to a little bit of the left, almost up the middle. Get about 3 yards.
If Alan's going to move the ball every time, Alan's going to be tired.
2nd and 7.
Very quickly.
2nd and 7 from the 35. This is only an 80-yard field.
Thanks for the reminder, Mike.
I have to remind myself.
I was very confused. Oof.
That hurt. And he's mad at himself.
He does not like that. Nope, that's Liam Beeler.
Laying the
Yep.
car and make sure that run doesn't go anywhere.
These kids are trying real hard for the corners. They know they can't go anywhere up the middle, not against that line. What was that song? The Super Bowl Shuffle, where you had refrigerator and
The Bears.
yeah, it was from the Bears. Like I feel like that's what they're up against here.
We're
Let's see.
not here to make no trouble. We're just here to do the Super Bowl shuffle.
Refrigerator
Payton?
Perry, yeah, Walter Payton.
He's gone, isn't he?
I'm not sure, but
I gotta look that
RIP.
up. I think he is, and
Colchester trying to move the pile.
I don't
if
know.
he's not, then I apologize. But
Way to release info that was private and confidential. No, I'm just kidding. But they can't. They cannot run the ball up the middle with this. Like they're literally running up against the fridge.
Yeah,
so
he-
they got to
he-
get the corners.
he's been gone a long time. He died in 1999. Walter Payton.
You know, one way to say it that makes you feel even worse.
What's that?
That was the last century, Mike.
I know.
Do you know how old we are?
Oh my God! And I don't think I don't think you're older than me.
I might give you a run for your money. Oh, we tried. Dump pass did
The
not
Vikings
work
hold on
either.
fourth down.
Little Tebow jump pass, dump pass, whatever you want to call it. He tried to keep the game going.
All right, so you
Okay, so you mentioned Savannah Bananas.
yes.
My
They're
girlfriend
crazy.
Heather, she's one of the most organized people I've ever met in my life, and she just makes stuff
Yep.
happen. But she put it on Facebook. She said, "I'm going to order some Savannah Banana tickets, and let me know if you want to go." And I think it was like 400 people contacted her, and she ended up ordering this ginormous.
They played at the Dunk, right? I mean, the
they
Dunkin'
did.
Don- yeah.
They played at Duncan Field in Hartford. But she said the show's
Fumble.
just so much fun.
That snap is fumbled.
I mean, when you get the center fielder catching the ball and then doing a backflip, or the pitcher throwing the ball with a hockey stick.
I'm personally here for all of their dance moves.
So do you have the pen?
Do I have a pen?
Is this where-
No, you got to use the one that's covered in fly juice. That's so gross.
So write down your
I don't want to touch the fly juice pen.
write down. No, that's just cobweb.
There is a fly still stuck to it.
Oh, it is. Oh, it's a moth.
Get a new pen, Mike.
Yeah, I don't know. We can't use that.
Here, I'll write it like this. I'll
Okay.
hold the very top.
Put your year of birth
Why?
on the paper. Because I want to. You said I'd give you a run for your money.
Oh.
So
Shouldn't I put you on the spot and say how old do you think I am?
no,
Never,
because I'm
never.
not good at that. Not unless you want me to guess your weight too, and that's probably not gonna. That's not good. You don't do that.
I'm dying. Okay. You ready for this?
Yeah, go for it.
It starts with a 1.
Okay. Oh, I was saying year 1, so you're Eve.
Oh my gosh.
Here come the. What a hit there by Ibrahim,
Did you see his flex? He did
Yes.
a little Hulk move there at the end with his flex.
brother.
I love how they're like still in it. You know, he was
Yeah.
like, "Yeah, we got him." The more grunting, the better. I think is the game plan here.
You're just a baby.
I'm not a baby.
Are you kidding me? Come on.
I just have a very good Botox provider.
Nice punt there by East Lyme, and that's going to go way back to about the 2-yard line.
Lord have mercy.
And the trouble continues for the Cougars.
Right? I
Right,
mean,
so-
they raced down the field and jumped on top of
Write
it
down
before
what
it could
year.
go into the end zone.
Write down what year you think I was born.
I'm not playing this reverse mind game. No.
Come on, no. I'm not
Mm-mm.
playing a reverse mind game.
No, it's a reindeer game. No. No.
Nobody wants a skinny Santa.
It's
Here,
too
I'm not
soon.
afraid of.
I cannot.
Here we go. Ready?
Yes. You win. You're older.
Told you.
I mean, you're not dirt old, but you're closer than I am.
I'm dirt. Mickey had to look up. Are you really? No. See, I wouldn't have guessed that. I would not have guessed that.
How old are you, Sam? 16?
22.
22? Wow.
I have a degree.
Looks like we have
This is why I don't play this game.
She just graduated college.
Hey, well, you look very young. Take that with you. Take that with you. I still remember when I turned 21 and I was ready to use like my real license for the
Yeah.
first time, and didn't even card me.
During this time
Like,
out,
seriously?
good time to use that concession
The one
stand.
time I was of age and ready, why did you card me?
Anyway, she pretty much follows in her mom's footsteps as far as her stature is concerned. Same thing with her sister. They're how tall is Megan? 5'2"? Your mom's 5'1"? Yeah.
Hey, you know, the good Lord stops it perfect. It didn't take him. He didn't need any more time with you.
And we're back from the timeout.
I will say, when my oldest daughter became of age, the thing that she wanted to do more than anything was buy a lottery ticket.
That's kind of what I wanted to do. You mean at 18?
Yeah. She wanted to buy a lottery ticket.
Time keeps ticking away.
We didn't have the lottery
Colchester
in Alabama when I was growing up. They still don't have the lottery in Alabama.
They don't have it in Utah either.
They drive to Florida. They drive to Georgia. They drive around the perimeter states, but they don't have a.
In Connecticut, there used to
lottery.
be these organizations where you could go and you could buy lottery tickets in different states.
Really?
Yeah, they don't have it anymore. I think it was kind of probably money laundering. Who knows?
I did see in the, I think it's Jersey that has the big rest areas where they have the lotto vending machines.
Yep.
That was new. Hadn't seen those
I've
before.
never seen one of those. Do you know they have car vending machines? You can buy a car in a vending machine.
Looks like it'll be about third.
Carvana.
Carvana.
Yeah. You can buy a car on a vending machine.
Goodness gracious.
All right, time ticking away. 3.5 to go. Colchester not having any luck at all against this defensive curtain. Oh, see, look at that. I mean, number 19 there from East Lyme.
Vikings defense.
I mean, we're talking
Jackson
about
Basham.
he bashed him all right.
Oh,
My
wait. I
goodness.
got one. Bash Brothers.
The Bash brothers.
Yeah. Little Jose Canseco, Mark
Yep,
McGuire.
Mark McGuire.
When
Yep.
they were playing for the A's.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder how many times that kid's heard that. Hey, do you know who the Bash Brothers is? He probably wants to bash me in the head for even saying it. How many
Mark
times can I
McGuire
say
finally
bash?
He finally came out and admitted a few years back.
His performance enhancing.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, why? He was huge anyway. He's like 6'6".
I think one of my favorite seasons of Major League Baseball was when he and Sammy Sosa were trying to break the record.
Sosa's he just vanished.
Yeah, he did.
He just vanished.
But it was McGuire was on the Cardinals at the time, and
Yeah.
Sammy was on the Cubs, and it was sort of like a rivalry anyway. Oh,
And
took
the
a
Vikings will get
knee.
a safety on that.
Yikes.
So that was confusing. I mean, the quarterback literally went back there and downed himself.
Yeah.
Why would you do that? That's the safety dance, I guess. You know, you can dance if you want to.
I'm dying. It's wonderful.
Because if your friends don't dance, well, they're no friend of mine, Amanda.
That's okay. I got it. I'm feeling it.
I don't understand that play.
No friends of mine.
Do you get that one?
No.
She's in a groove right
Sorry,
now.
I was busy with the safety dance. Dance.
This dance
We can
break
dance.
brought to you by Amanda Billiot
They play
and
some
Men
great
Without
music.
Hats. Yeah, this guy does play some good tunes.
He's got great music.
So explain that one to me. Mickey, explain that to me. Why would they do that? Did they just know they weren't going to go anywhere, so let's give the 2 points up?
No, I mean, come on. You don't step back for a pass play when you're standing in the end zone in this league. Like, no.
10-yard penalty against Colchester for a dead ball foul.
Okay, so
That'll move
let me
further
let me
back.
get some clarification on that. The 10-yard penalty was a dead ball foul, but it was the unsportsmanlike conduct of a Cougars coach. Well, now that's not called for.
Boy, howdy. Did they used to say, was that really a thing? Boy, howdy.
Boy, howdy.
Boy, howdy. All right, grits. Sugar or salt?
Neither. Grape jelly.
What?
Yes.
I've never even heard of that one.
Well, it's just because you don't know what you're talking about. Can't help you there.
Ball's picked up by number 15 of East Lyme, and he just
Wow.
keeps bouncing off players
Wow.
and continuing to go, and he's down to about the 12-yard line.
I lost count after 4. He literally held his arm out and
Yeah.
just stiff-armed 4 different Cougars. Holy moly. Our boys are going to need ice
Kinda wonder.
baths, sports massage, a whole lot of biofreeze by the
Hot
end
dogs.
of this game.
I mean, those coaches, high school coaches are probably looking at him right now going, and salivating.
2 minutes to play in the half.
See, it'd be a perfect time for the sound effect of, you mad, bro?
Yeah, that coach is not happy.
Yeah, he's...
Not happy.
Yeah, East Lyme is pretty much having their way.
With the Cougars at this point.
Yeah.
Carry.
So they're inside the 10.
I'm not sure which coach started this in college football, but they have a get-back guy, and all the get-back guy does is stand right behind the coach and pull him back so he doesn't get a sideline penalty or doesn't get too far out in the field to argue with the ref. But I kind of want that job.
That would be kind of cool.
That would be cool. But it's a full-time job on the sidelines. How awesome is that?
It looks like he's cooling off a little bit. He's rejoining the rest of his staff.
Yeah, the other guys are like, please calm down.
So around the 7-yard line, and there's a handoff to number.
Oh,
He's just going to.
oh.
If he can get around that corner, but he got brought down.
Nice.
He got brought down
TJ Garvey.
by
Was that
Garvey.
TJ?
Wrapped him up. Yeah,
Yeah.
number 2.
East Lyme tries
TJ
to get
Garvey.
left corner. Colchester stops him.
One of the itty-bitties on the field compared to the East Lyme boys.
He didn't play like a little bitty there.
No,
just
he didn't.
Pulled him
He-
down.
He grabbed him and held on. That was Tate Clark, I think, with the carry for East Lyme. They're going to line back up here. They got 3rd and 3, maybe. Oh, snap was fumbled.
Fumble on the snap.
Their QB, Gavin Dalmage. Gavin. We'll go with Gavin. Gavin just laid down on top of it so they didn't lose it. That's the first fumbled snap I've seen by East Lyme. I now have this men with hats stuck in my head. I keep doing the safety dance. I'm going to need a new earworm. They did play the Darth Vader song.
I
just a
dare
few
him to
minutes
play
ago.
Tainted Love.
Ooh. Nice. Another tackle. Looks like shoestrings by Keegan King.
I believe does. And that'll do it for the first half of
That's the
play.
first
Vikings
half.
take a
Hey,
22-point
that's a
lead
win.
at
They
halftime.
kept them from scoring again.
Yep.
That is a win. So we're going to take that, and we're going to pull it through halftime here and hopefully bring that momentum into the second half of the game.
Yes. All right, we are going to go ahead and take a break. And we'll be back in a little bit for the second half of action. It's 22-0. East Lyme up on Colchester in the juniors division. Amanda and I and Sam will be back in a little bit right here on SNSN. All right, Amanda. Hey.
Hey, hey.
Hey. All right, 22-0. This is the start of the second half. Juniors division. Colchester trailing East Lyme. And it's been a real tough game.
Yeah, but hats off to the concession stand because that nacho cheese, it's where it's at.
I got myself a burger, and Sam and I are splitting some fries.
Are they? Ooh, crinkle cut. Absolutely. And the kick is off. Let's see here.
East Lyme getting the ball.
You know what?
First
if you
in the
got to
second
hang on to
half.
somebody's coattails to bring them down, you just hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to my sweet husband for this Diet Coke.
Looks like they're gonna mark him at the
Why have you turned on my
36-yard line.
southern accent, Mike? You got me talking about grits, and it's all downhill from here.
It's all downhill. That's it, huh?
Yippers. Did you know? Okay. Did you know there is a competitive sport called prancing?
No.
And there is one where people ride stick horses. It's like a competition. It's the
It's a
most
thing.
ridiculous thing. And he's off
He's
to
breaking
the
off. Nice.
nope.
Oh, he just got him from behind, and otherwise he was going to be gone.
Yep, I like grunted 3 different ways there, but
That was Ibrahim that pulled him down.
yeah, Keegan King was there too.
Change. First down.
It looked like they're moving faster, like they're figuring out East Lyme's plays, but no joke, the number 99 on this other team, on East Lyme, Lane Lacara, he's like 6'3".
And he's only 7.
He's a little older than that, but yeah. I might have to send some film to Nick Saban. Early recruit here. Early recruit.
Number 6.
That's our buddy Giovanni.
Several Colchester defenders.
Just forging forward.
Able to pick up many yards on that play. It'll be second and short.
All right. Second down and about 3. All right, then.
Ben Piper on the
So it looks like Colchester's defense have kind of tightened up a little bit.
carry up the middle.
Yeah, I mean,
Made some adjustments during the half.
if we've got to know who these players are by name, then the Cougars
We got
ought to have figured out
33 for
who
the
those
Vikings.
East Line players are by the time the second half rolls around.
Yeah.
They've got their go-to guys. They just need to make sure they're doubling down on them. He's number 98. His name is Tyler Sampieri.
First down. I can't believe we've had a Leanne Tui conversation.
Run the dang ball, Bert. I know Sandra Bullock won an Oscar for that performance, but I mean, I
Leanne-
love Sandra Bullock, but I just
Apparently, Leanne Tui won an Oscar for her performance.
oh,
too.
burn. We don't know. We don't know the whole story. Can't take sides. Oh, he is high-stepping his way out of tackles left and right there.
Keegan King bringing him down.
Brought down just outside the 5-yard line.
That kid's name is Evan Doyen.
Be about second and 6 or
They
so.
say, just keep your legs moving, and that's what he did. You keep your legs moving, you'll keep coming out of those tackles.
I noticed that about the East Lyme Junior squad. They just push.
Yes. And they are officially elephants on the line.
Oh my God, they're big boys. Mm-hmm. Oh, almost. But that's all right. Because they stopped him anyway, but they almost had him in the backfield.
Yeah, Tate Clark carried the ball
That
for
play
East
loses A
Lyme.
little bit of yards. It's going to be third and long now for the Vikings.
Psst, that's not long. That's 3rd and 8.
3rd and 8.
What is the definition of long, in your opinion?
3rd and 9.
I never call it unless it's over 10.
I think over 15.
Okay.
That's just my thing.
Oh, nice.
Number
Two-man
11
tackle.
for East Lyme. I don't have a 66, do you?
No, Blake Allard was one of the tacklers that time, but I couldn't figure out who 66 was.
Nope.
We'll see what the Vikings decide to do here. On
No
fourth
idea.
down.
Or maybe his uniform's just bunchy. We'll straighten it out and figure out who he is later. Maybe an 86? No.
Nope.
Yeah, PJ Brodeur.
PJ Brodeur.
There he is.
Is it Brodeur or Brodeur?
Brodeur. Cam plays
Oh,
in the
my
micros.
goodness.
Hello.
Marshall.
Backfield, that'll be a turnover on
Allen's
down.
been running the ball all day. I mean, the first half he was just running back. And I know he probably doesn't ever leave the field, but he just established himself on defense as well.
Munch. So turnover on downs. Colchester gets the ball back. It's 1st and 10.
Well, that's the first time that's happened all game. So heck yeah.
1st and 10 from the 13, it looks like.
We'll take it.
Nope.
We just got to hold on to the ball.
Maybe the 15. Oh, just inside the 15. I'm not understanding some of these spots.
No, the ball is on the 14. The chains are on the 15.
Ibrahim comes around, but then he gets just chased out of bounds.
Galvin.
Out of bounds for a
Gavin.
loss by the Vikings.
Galvin. Where did I come up with that one? Calvin?
Galveston. Galveston.
Oh, gosh.
I just want you to be feeling it at home. That's all.
Nope. Texas is not the South. Texas, it's its own country. Did you know that's where Six Flags got the Six Flags from?
No, I didn't know that.
So the 6 different flags that are flown over the state of Texas. No joke. You know how I learned that? Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
Oh, my God.
Back when Regis Philbin was in the chair. How's that for a throwback?
That's good.
Everybody loves Reg. We might have picked up a couple yards that time.
It'll be about third.
No, he's gone too, isn't he not?
I think so.
And Bob Barker, 99.
Seriously, so every joke I've heard about that
I
guy
know,
going
me
out at
too.
99, just short of 100, like that's the ultimate flex. He went out
It is.
closest you can get to
To
a
a
dollar
dollar.
without getting over. That was a flex. He had, you didn't pick up on it necessarily all the time during The Price is Right, but he must have had a wicked sense of humor. Some of the stuff he's done with Adam Sandler, especially like in Happy Gilmore.
Uh-huh.
All right, Abraham's running with the ball again to the right side, but he just can't shuck that
He just
guy.
can't get around the corner there.
No, and he was carrying one of them for a while.
Colchester from turning the corner. It'll be 4th and long.
So I'm going to be argumentative one more time and say it's 4th and 8. No offense to my guy over here who's playing some great music.
Still hasn't played Tainted Love, though.
Do you want me to sing it for you?
Bonk, bonk.
Don't touch me, please. I cannot stand.
the way you... Yeah, I know.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
That's a great song.
It is. But the 80s are so awesome.
Ibrahim back to pass, but it's
Oh.
deflected, and it's going to be intercepted by number 14 from East Lyme.
Number 14, Gavin Dalmage, instituting the no
Yeah,
Brought down by
Galvin.
Keegan King.
That interception gives the Vikings the ball.
Yeah, you got to hate it. He couldn't bring the ball back. His arm was already in forward motion.
Yep.
As he got hit, he had no control over what happened next. Gavin was there.
Give the defender behind the line of scrimmage an assist.
Yeah, absolutely. And, and Keegan was right there, I appreciate the fact that he read that interception and brought him down quickly, because that could have been a touchdown easily for East Lyme.
22-0 is still the score. Nobody has scored in the third. And not even East Lyme, because
Look at 26. Looks like
he
a
almost
lineman.
ran into his own player. I
right?
think he is a lineman. I don't know.
Rumbling, stumbling.
First
Owen
down.
McDonald rumbles
Got about
ahead.
12 yards.
Move the sticks. Just inside the 10, it's going to be 1st and goal.
So here comes East Lyme again. Dylan. Oh, it's Guns N' Roses version.
Stephen Frechette is going to join the defense here. See if we can hold him from the 10. Okay, East Line with their first and goal. Hands it off to number 11.
He is in. Hardly touched. Ibrahim tried to get to him, but barely got a hand on him.
Yeah, Evan Doyen, I mean, I don't even think he was running. I think it was a jog. His legs were just so long. It just went whoop, whoop, whoop.
Yeah.
He was in.
He was prancing. I'm just going off of what you said earlier.
Right.
That's actually a competition.
You were going to Google that later, and you were going to laugh.
See, now my daughter,
You're
my
welcome.
oldest daughter, is. So they're going to go for 1.
Oh,
Keeper.
again, look at the size
And
of that kid.
he's in.
And
Yeah, that's number 14. That's
still
Gavin
on that.
again.
Seems it's my last autopsy and punches it into the end zone.
Did he just call it the autopsy?
I think he said the autopsy.
Wow. All right. Wait, I like Come With Me Now. You start playing the best music, and then he turns it off.
Well, we have an injury. We have a Cougar down. Looks like it is Stephen Frechette. As the players are going to go ahead and clear the field. Let's hope the young man is fine. I'm sure he will be. He's moving his hands and he is sitting up, trying to, and they're going to hoist him up in a second. You watch. These kids are like rubber balls.
Have you ever tried to make a rubber band ball? It's not
Yes.
as easy as it
No,
seems.
no, and it takes a lot of rubber bands.
Yeah, it does.
You ever break down a golf ball, and then you have the little ball inside of it? You can hit that thing for a mile.
Well, I never understood until I saw it on YouTube that when you hit a golf ball, it actually collapses.
I guess I never knew that.
I mean, you hold one and it's hard.
Yeah.
Like, you don't want to be hitting the head with one. That's why we scream 4. It looks like it's a dangerous weapon, but they have so much head speed when they're hitting the professionals are hitting the ball, and I'm sure it does this to a certain extent whenever anybody hits it, but it literally
He's up.
collapses.
And that's what we like to see. The Colchester player able to walk off on his own power.
Good on you, buddy.
Thank you, Stephen. Your parents are breathing now because they've been holding their breath for a few minutes.
Yeah, he looks like he's fine. Which is good.
Yeah.
Hey, come on, these kids are tough.
Vikings to
Look,
be.
that got his arm around. The coach put his arm around him, said, "All right, let's go."
Yeah.
And I think he's fine. Maybe got the wind knocked out of him. I don't know.
I
look,
think some of it, too, is they're just so frustrated.
he's flexing his right leg, so I don't know. Maybe it was an ankle or a knee. But he'll be out for the obligatory 1 play and then probably pop right back in. 3:21 to go in the third. We still have another quarter to go here, and then a full game with the seniors.
Yep, it's 29-0. Cougars not yet on the board during this juniors game.
Did you notice that they did not go for the kick?
I did. I don't think that was a mercy thing. I think that's that's where you get some really good practice.
And
in,
the
right?
ball has been touched,
Yep.
and he's down. He picks it up around the 4-yard line and slips, and he's going to be downed at the 2.
Okay, that's when
Marshall.
That's when the mama in me just wants to go and hug him.
Hug him.
Right, like
First and 10
you slipped. Don't be mad. You
Let me-
couldn't help it.
Let me tell you something. We did a high school game, Grizzled against Creck. This goes back 3-4 years ago. One of the Creck players ended up on the ground, and I'm not kidding you, the mother jumped the fence, and she was out there. And then she yelled at him, goes, "Get up." We just looked at each other. Myself and I think it was Scott Fryer that was with me that day, and we just looked at each other and went, "Okay."
Okay, so I do that with my 8-year-old.
Mom was a little cray-cray that day.
No, I don't jump on the field, but I know when he's being a drama queen and when he's not. And so he'll fall down on the field, and I'll put my mic down when I'm in the PA booth. I'll put my mic down, and I'll scream at him. I'm like, "Get up, you're fine."
Jonah Furness on the tackle.
Hand off to Marshall, try to get a little breathing room. Gets up to about the 6.
The only thing that's hurt on you is your feelings.
It'll be second and long for Colchester.
Can you do a Tom Hanks impression? There's no crying in baseball. Can you?
I've never tried to do a Tom Hanks.
Oh, okay.
There's no crying. No, I can't do it.
The initial try was there.
Yeah.
I do appreciate it.
Well, he is Illuminati.
A Freemason or
Ibrahim.
Woo!
Oh, he almost stepped out of bounds. And look at them. He kind of
Okay.
Oh, that's a late hit.
But those tippy toes. Dude was tippy-toeing
Yes,
down
he
the hash
was.
marks to get as many,
I thought he was going to pirouette for a minute.
a proper jeté.
And it's going to be against East Lyme. They're going to walk it off here.
All right, I'm going to have to check with Ibrahim's mom. Can I call him Twinkle Toes? Because that was beautiful.
15 for the personal foul against the Vikings.
Personal foul. They got 15. So now the
Wow,
Now the
Cougars got
Cougars-
some better field position for the
Yeah.
first time today.
so the 35, which is almost midfield because the 40-yard line is midfield here.
Yes, Mike, you remind me again. I
Thank you.
appreciate it.
Customer satisfaction is my number one goal.
Well, this is the best field position we've had all day. Well, for the juniors game.
Yep. Well, see if Ibrahim can do something with this, and he hands off, and they get about 5,
Is that
forging
Allen?
forward. That's Marshall again.
Ball in midfield.
Yeah. Allen is the workhorse for sure.
It'll be 2nd and 5.
So Colchester certainly, you know what? It seems like the micros and the juniors they're certainly second half teams.
But it's all about those halftime adjustments.
Yeah.
First half's are for learning.
Mm-hmm.
Second half's execution. Or at least that's what I tell myself when I don't score in the first half and come back. Like, Saban must have said something really good in the locker room. Come back in the second quarter. But they always talk about that the analysts on there. They're like, made some adjustments. Did we really? Or did we just learn? Or did we just wake up? Depends on what time of day you play.
2nd down and 5. In the shotgun.
There's a pass.
And it's complete. That was complete to Ibrahim, and I think they're going to give him a first down, I would think.
Ibrahim is the last one to touch it.
That's enough to move the chains for Colchester Cougars.
First down.
Yeah, so Ibrahim's usually at quarterback. They switched things up then. I think
kinda
it
like
was Jacob Sheehan was in the
Number
quarterback
45. Yeah.
position. Yeah, and then he
No,
handed
42,
it.
yeah.
Yeah, Jacob had it.
It was almost like a wildcat.
They don't start from the shotgun off neither.
Is that a hook and ladder? No.
That's Varsity Blues. One of the best football movies ever.
Ibrahim to Marshall once again, and he just,
Dude dropped his shoulder.
yeah, he did. Got about 4. So they're having much better luck on the ground in the second half,
Middle for Colchester.
where they had 0 luck in the first half.
Yeah, you kind of watch them when they line up now. They're even lower than they were before.
They're probably going to get one more play off here in the third. They're going to try to, they got about 20 seconds left. So this will be the last play of the third quarter.
So watch how they line up. Look how low our boys get. Now, they're not going to do it this time because I told you to look for it. But look how low they are.
Yeah.
Every single one of them has a lower three-point stance because they cannot hold off that line without it, right? The only thing they can do is go low and try and really knock them off balance.
That'll do it for 3
That pass
quarters.
was intended for Tristan Cody. Couldn't hold on to it. And that's going to be the end of the third quarter. Pretty much all East Lyme in this game, even though Colchester seems to be figuring things out a little bit more. But is it a little bit too late? We'll find out in the fourth. What do you think, Amanda?
I'm sorry, I'm dancing. I'm
You might
prancing.
think. I can name all these songs like two notes.
Yeah, so listen, couple of moral wins here, right? They've held East Lyme to 1 touchdown in the third quarter. That's a good moral win right there. They won, in another sense, basically, as I'm tripping over my words right now
Yeah.
because I'm still trying to dance to the song that's playing by the DJ here, they've actually moved the ball,
Yeah.
not backwards.
No,
were
and
really
they got a
good at
penalty to
moving it
help them out,
backwards.
too. They got a nice
Yeah.
big penalty, so a little momentum boost there for the Cougars here.
And we're back for the last 10 minutes of regulation.
So they have the ball second and about 7.
Second, we'll say 7 to 8.
Now he's just arguing.
He just wants to argue with
We're
me,
just
I think.
arguing. I don't know if you folks can hear the PA here, but he goes, "I'm not a math major." Maybe
Cody
the
in
quote of
motion,
the
but
day.
Ibrahim is struggling to find some running room, and it looks like he gets back to the line of scrimmage, and he's going to get some more, and he's going to get pumped out of bounds.
All right, so he ran about 25 yards that time, but he only gained about 5 because that was all east and west and not
Yeah.
very much north to south.
3rd and 4.
Yep, we got 3rd and 4.
So we got about 3.5.
It did highlight, though, number 56, he's great off the line, but he can't keep up with you if you get around him.
Mm-hmm.
So I think maybe we figured that out. Owen Pennington, number 56, great on the line, big kid. I don't know, he's probably 7 feet tall. But he came after Ibrahim, but then that was it. So Ibrahim was able to get away.
Marshall with a stiff arm trying to get around, and it looks like he's going to get the first down.
Yep, if we're going to keep being generous with the spots.
So
there
here
you
we
have
go.
it. Another first down by Colchester.
Fresh set of downs for Colchester.
I really hope they get it in here. I mean, I don't think there's any way possible they can score enough times in the fourth quarter to come back and win, but this would really mean a lot for them to be able to regroup after such a hard first half to come back and actually score against this ginormous team. Is ginormous actually a word, or have I just put it in my text so much that my Apple phone just recognizes it?
I think it's not a word, but I think maybe you've taught your phone that it's a word.
Well, I've tried to teach
I'm
going to
have to look that up now too, you know.
I've tried to teach my phone a few words.
Sam, is ginormous a word?
Is it a worm?
It's actually not.
It's not.
Are you an English major? Do you own Webster's? Where do I put in a petition to make it a word?
Hand off to Beeler, and he's still going, and the flag is down. And
I hope that's not holding over there, but I'm not sure what else would be there. Law and Order? This guy's
Wow.
killing it with the music. Oh, he waved
waving
off the flag.
Laundry picked up.
Now's when you play.
Bye, Felicia.
There
she
you
found
go.
the button.
I found the button.
She found the button.
Felicia was really loud that time.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Somebody's watching at home going, what?
Are you awake? We're still here, and it's 29-0. East Lyme over Colchester.
Still a lot of football to go.
I don't know how we have avoided the monsoon, but it still hasn't really poured on us yet.
Ibrahim to Beeler. It's going to be 3rd down.
Will be 3rd and long for Colchester.
I think he's past the 20.
I think they're spotting it at the 20.
Okay. 3rd and 7.
Should you go to Marshall here? Roll right.
Well, the East Lyme's loaded to
Roll
the
left.
To the left. It depends on if they can get to the line and set up fast enough to not give East Lyme time to adjust. Then I think you run to the line, you hand it off to Alan Marshall on the right side and let him take that corner. Because look at all of them over here on the left side. Or the Cougar left, rather.
He's going to need a good block on the right. They're lining up like they're going to pass. And they're in shotgun.
Yeah, they are.
And it's going to be intercepted by East Lyme. He was right there. Number 16 for East Lyme.
Number 18, Ben Piper on the interception.
Or 18.
Putting Colchester on the do not fly list.
Okay, that's harsh. The do not fly list. Do you know what you have to go through at TSA if you get on the do not fly list? I wouldn't wish that on anybody.
Well, that just happened right here.
Yeah. Sorry.
Here in
kiddo.
East Lyme.
You are on the do not fly list.
The Vikings set up 1st and 10 on their 35-yard
Great heads up
line.
football, though, by East Lyme. I mean, if you keep your eye on the ball, that's what happens.
Kid's gonna lose his pants.
Yes. Mental
No,
note.
that's fashion.
I will contact his mother.
Number 26 on the carry, and he's still going. He's still pushing forward. Gets about 5.5 on the carry.
Owen McDonald.
Moving the ball forward.
Old McDonald.
EI.
Oh.
2nd and short for the Vikings now.
2nd and 4
So
for
I'll
a
give you-
first down.
I'll give you a little mom tip here.
Yeah.
We usually take the belt out of the pants when we wash them, and 9 times out of 10 they forget And don't put the belt back in.
We have an injury timeout on the field. 26 is on McDonald.
Looks like one of the East Line players is hurt. He's on his. He's sitting up. Looks like maybe it's something.
He's
in his
taking a knee
hand.
for himself.
It's very kind of him. Very thoughtful. Yeah, it looks like he may have gotten stepped on his arm there.
They're going to pull him off, of course. You know, a lot of these kids that come off for one play, and they're just itching to get back.
Yeah.
Steele to walk off on his own power.
Do you know how many kids on the Cougars have their pants literally taped on?
Vikings will set up second.
Because when they forget their belt, and they always blame the mom, but when the kids forget the belt,
Yep.
and they go out there and their pants are falling down, I can't tell you the number of times I've seen Jason or any of the other coaches literally duct tape them under their pants. I'm like, what if they have to go to the bathroom? And Jason goes, you don't want to know.
Lots of sirens in the background. Found a little hole there, number 22. And give it a first down.
Jack Ouellette.
Jack Willett finds a seam, moves the sticks for the Vikings.
So they're down to about the 31-yard line.
5:42 left to go in the game.
So now it's just a matter of, it's just a game of wills to see if Colchester can hold them. I think it's pretty fair to say that East Lyme has this game pretty much wrapped up.
They do.
Clock continues to roll. I don't think you'll see many timeouts.
No.
Nice. Oh,
Come on.
And he
There we
wouldn't.
go.
Marshall wouldn't let him go. He had him by the hip, and then he slipped. He slipped down and kept his leg and just kept holding on,
Vikings
and
lose a yard on the play.
was able to bring him down. So
When my oldest was tiny in the sort of the C and D squad or micro and Pee Wee, he was always the smallest on the team.
who, Marshall?
No, my kid.
Oh,
And they'd put my kid out at safety, right? So he'd be way back in the back, and he would sort of be like the last line of defense
before the kicker.
at any given time. All right.
Number 11 reaches around. Ibrahim is the only one there left to get him, and no one's going to get him. And inside the end zone he goes.
Listen, that kid might as well be walking on stilts as long as his legs are.
There is a flag on the play, though.
And it's coming back. Illegal use of the hands.
Can't touch this. Pick up the laundry.
We'll have to see what the call is.
Anyway, so tiny kid safety, last line of defense. The bigger kids on the team used to tell him, you just hold on until I can get there. And so you would see him holding on and getting drugged a little bit by the kid who's trying to tackle. It was always great.
Looks like
Block
a
on the
push
back.
That'll take the points off the board.
Well,
Hope you didn't have him on your fantasy team.
I'm dead. I am so dead. This PA announcer is awesome.
I mean,
If you didn't have him on your fantasy team.
the PA announcer's got jokes, but I
He's
keep looking and
awesome.
he's got a straight face the entire game.
I know, it's awesome. It's awesome. There we go, 98. Muscling
Degrees.
his way through. It's Tyler
won't go down.
Sampieri.
Tyler Sampieri takes it.
I think they make him funny down here because I have a friend that calls the games or is the PA again for East Lyme High School.
Yeah.
So his name's Marty.
Listen,
Marty Hausberger.
if you're named after
He's
a
up at Grizzled right
disease-
now, as a matter of fact.
Well, if you're named after a disease, I think you have to have a sense of humor. Probably a pretty dry one.
Well,
at
they have
that.
a burger up in Grizzled now called the House Burger.
The house burger?
Yeah. Oh, I got a story to tell you about Bacon too in a minute.
Wow.
Is he going to get in? No, but he's going to
Wow.
get a first down.
I believe that's Tate Clark. taking
Ibrahim
it
with the
inside.
tackle.
Should be first and goal for the Vikings.
Vikings have not let up. They have kept their foot on the gas pedal the whole time. No brakes.
So every 2 years, we call the high school games for Grizzle High School. So we are, every 2 years we end up at Bacon Academy. We will
Okay.
be in Bacon next Saturday as well. So you have to drive up and you go right by the concession stand. When we go in because we park behind we park
Yep.
behind the bleachers.
Gotcha.
All right, let's see what happens here. Let's see if East Lyme can punch their ticket into the end zone. He almost bobbled it, almost gave it up, but A little leap there. Number 11 got down to about the 2.
Yeah, that's Evan Doyen for East Lyme.
So I was at the booth, and I was at the concession stand. They were going to let me in the gate, and I just looked over at the menu: hamburger, hot dog, cheeseburger. I looked at the lady. I said, "Why do you not have a bacon burger?" 2 years later, we came back. They had a bacon burger.
Oh, we have bacon burgers. You betcha.
It would just make sense. And he's in.
He is
there
in.
you go. No
East Lyme
flags. That one's
scores.
going to count.
Score.
But a good time. I feel kind of sacrilegious singing that at this point in time since my kids play for Colchester, but that's a good jam.
Who's your favorite 80s band?
Favorite 80s band?
Since you were a baby in the 80s, pretty much.
Oh,
Or I was in high school in the 80s.
you know, I gotta be honest. Huey Lewis and the News.
Oh, let me tell you something. When I first heard their song, "Do You Believe in Love," that was their first single that went on the charts. Went to number 7, and he's in
for the extra point. East Lyme adds one more.
For the point after.
It's like what? There's 37 grains of salt in the wound of Colchester at this point. Or is it 36?
36. Yeah.
I thought they were going to add another point. My bad.
So I was thinking to myself, who the heck is this band? And they became one of my favorite bands in the 80s.
Huey?
Yeah. I saw him 3 times. Then he had the ear problem, and then they just didn't tour anymore. This is Tarzan Boy by Baltimore.
I have to admit, I have no idea what the song is.
And it's kind of a tragic situation because he was an Italian kid, and he was one of those bands that was put together. It was just a 2-person band, really.
You mean like Milli Vanilli?
Kinda, yeah. They didn't do anything
Blame
either.
it on the rain.
But yeah, tragic situation, depression, and he had a short life, but he had that one hit.
The 80s are full of one-hit wonders.
Yes. Marshall
Once again,
gets
big tackle again.
knocked
Marshall's
down
going to
about
need
the
some.
23.
He's going to need an ice bath, massage, biofreeze, icy hot, Advil.
Rolling, approaching 2 minutes.
Flintstones chewables.
2 minutes to play.
You know they still make those?
I know.
Even though there's gummies, and gummies are so much better. Like, why would you make anything else? Once you make a gummy, there's no turning back.
I know.
You're not going to go back to some chalky tasting tablet. You're going to want a gummy. Who wants to swallow that like a pill? No. I want a gummy.
Eat that like candy. Under 2 to go. And the clock's just going to roll. So we technically have a running clock now, so. Ibrahim to Marshall. Going to lose a couple on that one.
Making sure Colchester doesn't go any further.
Well, fast forward a decade to Limp Bizkit. They had the song "Let's Keep Rolling, 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 Rolling." Keep rolling.
You a Pearl Jam fan?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I think they came into play for me around '92.
How about Garbage? Did you like Garbage? Garbage was garbage.
I'm not a Garbage fan, no.
Creed.
Scott was cute for a while, and then he got weird.
He was. Scott Stapp just played up at the Woodstock Fair.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's something I've had to get used to, too, because in the South, all the fairs are in the fall,
Yeah.
because that's the only time it's cool.
Lincoln
We
Park.
moved up here, and they're like, all summer.
How about Lincoln Park?
Yeah.
Chester Bennington was an amazing talent.
And another sad story. Why are you making me sad today?
I'm sorry.
You're just bringing me down.
Got about 5 yards on that carry.
Colchester takes the ball at the middle.
And that might do it. They may snap it one more time.
Under half a minute to play.
They're going to snap it one more time. Let's see if they can get a first down.
Moral victory. Let's go. Ibrahim steps back. He escapes a tackle and launches the football In and out of the hands of East Lyme.
And that'll do it for the game. Both teams play hard. Vikings take the victory.
Basketball game.
36-0. That's going to do it for the juniors division. Amanda, we got one more to go.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yahoo! Celebrate good times. Come on. That's another sad story. JT Cool Bell.
All right, I'm dancing. Don't bring me down.
Don't bring me down.
Don't bring me down.
ELO. I'm telling you.
Celebration.
Amanda is literally juking on up here. All right, guys, we'll be back for the final game of the afternoon. It's the main event of the afternoon. It's the seniors division. East Lyme. What are you pointing to?
Yeah, the coach is still arguing with the referee.
It's over.
Yeah.
Get over it, buddy. Come on.
Game's over.
It's done. 36-0 is the score. And that's the end of it. Seniors coming up next right here on SNSN. You ready?
Yes, I'm ready. If you don't have a copy of it, I can just take a picture.
Eastside football seniors. Jesus, what is this? Why is it? Oh, that's juniors. We gotta get this out of here. Mess me up. Get it out of the way. Eastside juniors. Junior cheer. Senior cheer. We can just make an announcement that we will not have the Colchester senior cheerleading roster.
We need a Colchester seniors cheerleading roster up at the booth.
I have that.
Oh, you do?
I believe I do.
Here we go. There we go. Yep, we got it.
All right, we got it. Thank you.
Yep, say now.
Now for the senior Colchester cheerleaders: Megan Busquito, Riley Cox, Rylan Fisher, Alex Frank, Charlotte Graham, Kendall Grant, Connie Lynn, Janita Sandingo, Kenzie Sheeran, Stephanie Mackenzie Shark, Charlotte Smith, Colleen Taba. Now for Colchester football seniors: Cameron Cabot, Maxwell Sands, Adam Bigelow, Noah Garvey, Gavin King, Vinny Argolini, Carson Carpenter, Tristan Hickey, Maxon Howard, Zayden Medina, Dominic Helm, Brendan Castro, James Grant, Malik Jaquez Morales, Cody O'Brien, Samuel Cordazzo, Nathan Valente, Jordan Tavares, Flash, Charlie Yorma, James Rushford, Eric Bailey, Lucas Jordan, and Jacob
Later,
Hatton.
not now. You can just later. Just don't forget. So I can.
For Colchester senior football team. And now for Eastline senior cheerleaders: Ava Blake, Charlie Bogart, Brooke Renee, Lila Chiason, Olivia Dart, Olivia Galvin, Isabella Gonzalez, Jocelyn Hayes, Isabella Huetes, Leah Hayward, Rachel Cundias, Ella Manwaring, Brittany Mullet, Reese Perkins, Kenzie Perry, Gianna Persinas, Emily Rodriguez, Macy Skowski, Sophia Venus, Megan Walsh, Addison Wargo. And now your East Line football seniors, Luca D'Angelo, Jackson Nuki, Caleb Newton, Miles Guerra, Rooster, Max White, Liam McCormick, Tyler Segresti, Charles Zapaka, Callan McNair, Theo Mears, Logan Wallace, Reese Jordan, Benjamin Keating,
That's my helpful Henry. He just tries to be fair.
Zachariah Jean, Brody Baldwin, Dylan White.
I went to the mailbox yesterday, and there was a Ziploc bag full of locally grown honey and a note that said, "Thanks for the ride." And I brought it to the house, and I'm like, I don't understand what this is. Jason comes in, and he goes, "Oh, yeah, some guy had a bicycle broken down about a mile from here, and I gave him a ride. I guess he found my mailbox."
Christopher Archer, Drew Booker,
Gave him honey.
Dominic Shivers, Caleb Bond, Jackson.
Yeah, we all call him Helpful Henry.
Lisi, Dylan Brothers.
He is. I'm a lucky girl.
Vikings,
Are those actually magnetic or something? Or they gotta buy a new one every week?
Oh, no.
Is this Danzig? Mother!
will you all please rise for the playing of the national anthem? Hats are up.
All right. Hey, Amanda. We're back. We're back for game number 3 here on SNSN. It's the seniors division. Let's go.
Yeah, this ought to be a fun game. But both sides of the ball look really big. Really big. I mean, I know these kids are still in junior high, but holy moly.
So let's get into perspective. We started off with a juniors game. A micros game, right?
Yeah.
And they were just little babies.
Yeah.
These kids look like NFL players compared to them.
Absolutely.
So the captains are going out onto the field right now for the ring toss. The coin
ring
flip.
Toss.
Well, you
Or
know,
playing-
I'm thinking of carnival games. I don't
Can
know.
I win the unicorn? It's so fluffy.
So they're gonna. All right, this is Credence. Boy, he's rocking it over there.
Well, CCR.
Yep.
All right, time for the coin toss. Not the ring toss, just to be clear.
So we have this is the rubber match. This is the rubber match. Oh, look at this.
Thank you, Tony.
It's Tony Kroll. Hey, Tony.
Grand Poobah of Cougar football. Bringing us snacks.
I've been calling you the Grand Poobah.
Yeah, it sticks. The name's gonna stick.
So how did it work out with your buddy? We were talking about the side thing. Don't fall. About we were talking about the side a little bit, not really a bet, but between you and why don't you tell us the story between you and the Micros head coach?
So Brian Gatchick, the Micros head coach for East Lyme, been my best friend since 6th grade. We played football together, did everything together. Actually, for a good summer, I lived with him for a bit.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, we go way back. So we had a little not side bet, but more bragging rights. This is the first game that we actually coached against each other ever.
This one.
Today, yeah.
Okay. We were talking about celebrity deathmatch and everything that was going to happen afterwards. So
no, we talked after the game. We agreed it was just a phenomenal game. Both sides worked really hard. We were very evenly matched, and we couldn't have asked for anything better. He's got a well-coached team. We've got pat myself on the back, but we've got a very well-coached team too. And it was just great being out there, working with him, working against him. Because I love the guy. So.
We were talking about how like getting back to the game for a minute, how both teams were very evenly matched. We figured that. I mean, especially in the first half.
Yeah.
But in the second half, it seems like you guys made a lot of adjustments in the micros.
We did. We got the kickoff coming.
Wow, that was a bullet.
Ooh.
And that's Dominic Helm. And he's still got it. He's
still
still
on
up.
his
He's
feet.
going around the corner. He needs a block. If he gets it, he's going to go. No. Pulled down.
Yeah. So in micros, we made some halftime adjustments. We were talking with the boys on the sideline, making sure we got everything they got in every single play, and every single one of them delivered on it. It was awesome.
Yep.
It was awesome. It came together.
So did you get a chance to talk to your friend after the game?
I did. And he congratulated me. He was a little upset that up until next year that I've got the bragging rights. So we'll meet again next year. So
very good. Hey, this is actually fun. We actually got a pretty decent shot.
Yeah.
Up here and everything. Sam's doing a great job. This is Sam. This is her first shot on the gig here.
Doing a great job over there.
Yeah, just give her fries, man. She's good.
Yeah.
That's it. And then we're talking about how this is such a it has been such a male-dominated kind of profession and everything. And people have been saying to me all the time, why don't you have, a female working? I said, because I can't find anybody. So now we do. Now look at it. I'm working with two ladies.
Yeah.
So I'm outnumbered.
And I think Amanda knows more about football than I do. So
she knows more than I do. I'll give you that. She knows more about nachos than me too. Apparently.
I'm gonna wait till I get home to rewatch the broadcast and see how much smack talking she's doing against us. But
So at the beginning, the very first game, everything was great, and all of a sudden, ask these two, it just stopped.
Yeah.
Nothing happened. I don't know what happened or whatever. And then everything was great. I went downstairs, came back up. The start of that. It's been fine. It's been fine. Nothing has really been lost. So.
Yeah.
But
good.
It was like, anyway. But thank you for inviting us here.
Yeah.
I
want to thank East Lyme. I sent the link over to East Lyme coaches.
Yep.
Hopefully they spread it out with their families, and they're enjoying the broadcast also.
Yep. And they can watch it over, and the kids can watch it over and over and over again, and they do.
Yeah.
And then they take clips, and then they put them up on their Instagrams or their. No, you can't say Facebook anymore because I don't think Facebook is a thing with these kids anymore.
Yeah, probably not.
Snapchat.
Yeah.
So.
But yeah, they get to make their own highlight reels and.
Yeah,
it's awesome.
Yeah. And see, Sam doesn't. I mean, I don't know if she realizes how important what she's doing is because these kids will take these and they'll make a highlight reel, and they'll save them, and then they'll come out with some sort of like a through the years, kind of video package.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, especially through micros, the kids stick with it. You can get 6 years of seeing how they progressed.
Exactly. I mean, we see it, with the micros,
of course.
And we were just talking about that before you came up. And he almost turned the corner. Garvey. So we
Noah Garvey's one of the ones. So I've been a year ahead of Noah since he was on D Squad or Pee Wee's. And watching someone like him and Dominic Helm progress, it's amazing. I coached both of them on seniors last year. Both great kids and phenomenal athletes.
The other
they've
name
grown
is
into their bodies.
Medina is another one we see.
Yeah, Zayden Medina is new this year. I wish he played in the last couple of years. But
speaking of,
he's a kid who runs hard. His cousin played for Cougars for want to say 6 years.
Yep.
Now up at Bacon Academy, but Zayden joined us this year. He's turned out to be one heck of a player.
Yeah, here when we were in Colchester a couple of weeks ago, he had a heck of a game against Montville.
Yeah.
Montville.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens. How do you think they're going to match up against East Lyme?
I think they're going to be able to put some good points up on the board, and I think their defense is going to be able to hold them off. So I think Colchester's going to win this game.
Garvey just pretty much. Are they going to give him intentional grounding on that, or no flag?
No, we had King in the.
We had somebody over there.
We had King at tight end who was right in the vicinity. So
Got it.
So Amanda doesn't know that much about football, I guess.
What does she know?
Yeah.
She knows nachos, though.
Yeah.
She does know nachos.
So I'll let you guys get back to the broadcast. Let Amanda do her job.
Thanks, man.
Nope, you're going to have a mouthful of nachos while you finish this.
It's all right. Just crunch them. We don't care.
Thank you guys for coming out and do this one time on the road for us.
No problem. Our pleasure. It was fun.
Yeah, right.
But we got this one whole game to go. All right. Tony Kroll from... Oh, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Poobah.
The Grand Poobah of Colchester. Tony Kroll. Nice story, though, with the micro games and the micros coach for East Lyme.
That's fun. I think bragging rights are highly underestimated.
Garvey rolls right, and he's wide open. Ooh!
That was Vinny
Aragoni.
Aragoni. Yeah, he was trying to Odell Beckham. I was like, OBJ, one hand. Didn't make it. When we were little, we used to play tremendous catch, right? Like you'd try to make the coolest plays in the world, and these kids just live for that. They're like, I'm gonna get one of those moments. You were talking about highlight reels with Tony. It's just,
and these kids are looking for him.
oh yeah, 100%.
First and 10 for your East Lyme Vikings. Ball on their own 38-yard line.
That camera down there, does that have like one of those things that follow on the big tripod?
I am not sure. It might. I don't see anybody working the camera on the sidelines.
Flag down.
Run by number 33, Zachariah Jean.
But somebody bought some equipment for that iPhone because they are filming on a giant stand.
What I'm curious on is the thing that's turning the phone. It's got to be one of those AI filters. Mickey, what was the call?
He didn't say.
Maybe the AI filter makes us have a higher score. Can the filter add 6 points?
Holding on East Lyme, Elson
Or
back
6
10 yards.
6 pounds.
Replay of first down.
Now that's if it was pointed at me.
Ball
No.
Shave
28
10
yard line.
pounds.
This is first in forever.
All right, so penalty was against East Lyme, but it's first and 10.
No, a little longer than that.
Number 5 with the carry.
It was about first and 18.
His name is Miles Garrow from East Lyme.
Now it's second and about 13.
East Lyme, ball on the 35-yard line.
What?
It's blowing all over the place.
They got sandbaggers down there.
Running clock here in the opening quarter.
Second and 13.
Yes, sir. Number 24,
We're talking about Medina.
Zayden Medina with the sack.
He's funky and cold.
Medina.
We third and long here for East Lyme.
Also an excellent song from the 80s.
Remember what year?
No. I don't have room in my brain cells for those kinds of things.
1989.
I know the decade, and that's about it. I swear it's not me breathing into this microphone every now and then when the wind gusts through it. That sounds like I'm really having a hard time breathing.
Malik
Malik.
Jacques Morales just tosses him out of bounds. These mozzarella sticks are incredible.
Really?
You want one?
No, I'm still addicted to my spicy cheese nachos here. I don't get a lot of spicy food up north as much as we used to eat it down south. Plus, my husband's from Louisiana, so
Oh, is he?
yeah,
Oh, okay.
that's why he's crazy. For one of the reasons.
It's almost blocked.
Right. Noah Garvey was right there. He had to feel the wind come by him at least when that ball left
And
the
gets
foot.
an east line bounce, and it bounces all the way back to about the 11-yard line.
It will be Colchester's ball, first and 10.
Apache.
Did you see that long snap though?
Yeah.
That was a rocket, like straight, fast. Long snappers are underrated. Although I think if you get drafted, you like automatically start like $500,000 a year or something in the NFL.
Yeah, well, I gave that up.
You gave that up in 9th grade. You're like, nope, I got hit once, Mama. Can I play in the band?
Yeah. Oh, what instrument did I play?
Was it something fun like French horn or tuba?
Tuba.
Are you kidding? You were the tuba player? I love it.
The fat kid always played tuba. Nice pass
Wow.
to Dominic Helm, and he still won't go down, and he got a first down and a few extra.
He snagged that one. It was fast.
First down pass by Colchester. Yeah, do set it down for them. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to remind everyone that unfortunately
I do really miss the bands in the South.
we appreciate everyone's
Whether it was the pep band or it was the marching band.
Yeah.
Those were always
Outlet pass.
so much fun.
Outlet pass to Bigelow.
But there's a flag on the play. What did Darnell just say?
It was a hold.
It was a hold. That's going to be against our Cougars here. Yep, Darnell's about to take a walk. In the wrong direction if you're a Cougar fan.
But if you're a Viking fan,
Yeah, that's going to have to make you giggle a little bit. Just a little bit. Have you seen Medina's hair down here? Like that's
oh yeah.
like Kid and Play fresh. That's awesome. That whole look is coming back.
It is now first and long for the Cougars team.
You just said kid and play.
I did. Remember the dance?
Ball on the 16-yard line. Way deep in the
Were you a Nude Kids fan?
Absolutely. Donnie Wahlberg all the way.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I hear he makes a really good burger too, so it can't be all bad.
Hey, Wahlburgers is open.
They're delicious.
That is a double team tackle there by two
Did you?
East Line Vikings.
It was okay.
Oh.
Tackled at the same
Sam, you're gonna
line of scrimmage.
give me a thumbs down on the Wahlburgers? Not a big fan? It's okay. All right. So nothing to write home about. Do you have a favorite hamburger joint? No? Have you ever had one where you went, wow, that's good?
I don't know.
You didn't even immediately say, yeah, my dad's are the best.
Her dad could cook. He could cook.
Big
There's
pass.
a pass. Uh-oh. And not going to happen.
Oh, Dominic wanted that ball.
Way downfield. That's now
His head dropped to his chest. He was like, man, that would have been a good one because he would have been cleared to the end zone had he caught that pass. I think the quarterback just had one too many biscuits this morning.
Cleared for takeoff. Helm's going to come off the field. Walking with some guy from Louisiana. I hear he's crazy.
He is. But don't downplay the cutie pie part of it because that's equally as important. 2:30 left to go here in the first quarter. It seems like with all these pass plays, we'd be further along, but yet again, like how are we already at 2:30?
That's
Another
going to be
pass.
right into the arms. And he still got it.
Yeah, 12 bobbled it. Well, I guess that's as good as a punt. Gavin King.
and it will be East Line ball.
So that was a gift.
Yeah. Colchester wrapped that one up in a bow. I mean, he was just standing there waiting on it.
Yeah.
Give me the ball.
And he almost dropped it.
Yeah, I think that's Callan McNamara. Callan. He had it, then he didn't have it, and then he had it again.
The East Line Vikings. Ball on the 30.
So no score. Still 2:21 to go.
Yep. But we are. East Lyme's going to start out on the Colchester Cougars side of the 40. No, just kidding. They're on their own side of the 40. Because 40 is midfield here in East Lyme. And there's Laundry. Flag on the field.
What is Darrell saying on this one?
To hold.
Hold. This is why I like being next to
Yes.
the clock ref.
It's a hold against East Lyme. So let's see. 10 yards and repeat the down, probably.
Flag on East Line on the play. That'll set him back a couple yards. Replay of first down.
Please, hammer, don't hurt them.
Wow. Did you have hammer pants?
No. No, I wore layered socks and I crimped my hair and I had the scrunchie to tie my shirt off on the side. We always got airbrush t-shirts when we went to the beach, but no hammer pants.
1st and 20, and Shabbat had to scurry a little bit, but they actually lost a couple.
Yeah, that's Miles there with the carry for East Lyme.
So we were talking about New Kids on the Block and, that kind of, or what bands that you liked and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
You said Donnie,
Yeah, Donnie.
right? See, now Sam's mother.
Let me guess, Joey?
Yeah.
Joey was the heartthrob.
Oh, she's still all about Joey. So about a year ago, Joey was doing his one-man show at Foxwoods.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry, Mohegan Sun. And my one perk in life is fumble, but East Lyme fell on it.
They're going to lose a few more. They lost several more yards,
Yeah.
actually, so that's going to be a 3rd and long for sure. This qualifies as a long.
That is a long. That is correct.
That's upwards of 25 yards.
Well, let's see. 10, 23, 22. 22 yards. Am I right or am I wrong?
I think you're wrong. I think it's 25.
All right, hold on. Let's see.
What was it the other guy said? I'm not a mathematician.
Neither am I. So let's go.
27?
You just stop it over here.
You lose. Girls rule. Boys drool.
It was painful to listen to.
Our math was painful. Got it. I said upwards of 25. At least I was going in the right direction.
Not only does she run a mean clock. Can you guys? Now let me ask you a question. Can you toss people?
From up here?
Yeah.
Sure, I'm sure. I don't know why I would, but
I mean, that's some authority leaning out a window and saying, "You out of here."
Why? 'Cause I can.
I had a front row view, eagle eye view of what you're doing down there on the field, and I didn't like it.
I think if a coach gave me a hard time, maybe.
So her mother, my girlfriend, has gone to see. I got her third row tickets to see Joey.
Okay.
And
You were getting some points there.
oh no, you don't get points with Melissa. You get a nod,
Okay.
once in a while. But anyway, my friend, who's that I able to obtain tickets from, said they'll be able to sweat.
Oh, gross. He's going to be able to sweat. You're that close to it? Medina with a
Yeah.
nice tackle that time for the Cougars. And we are in a serious 4th and long still for the East Lyme Vikings.
Still no score, so pretty tight defensive battle here in the first quarter, about to come to an end, winding down under a minute.
So
They're going to punt.
if Pirates say "arg," what do Vikings say?
Valhalla. The punt's going to bring it down to about the 31-yard line, where the Cougars will take over with 25 seconds to go left in the first quarter. So, wow.
Speaking of
Vanilla Ice, baby.
Rip Van Winkle, what was his first name? His last name was Van Winkle, wasn't it? Ice, baby.
Yeah. All right, so who was the rapper that Vanilla Ice always kind of butted heads with?
Had a beef with?
Yeah, and this other guy that I'm talking about had one hit single.
Didn't Vanilla Ice only have one hit single?
No, he had a couple. Now he flips houses.
I did see that.
Yeah.
Like, wow.
Snow. Remember Snow?
Informer.
Yeah.
Don't know the words. Something.
So,
Yeah.
deflected, but couldn't get picked up there by Mason Howard.
Yeah, just bounced a little short of Mason. Didn't really have a chance.
There's one thing. It's about gangs. Informer, right? So the song, and it has a term, "licky boom boom down."
Yes.
You know what a licky boom boom down is?
Nope. I don't know if I want to. I'm
Yeah,
kind of
sure.
scared.
It's a shank.
It's a
It's a
shank.
knife. Yeah.
You mean a shiv used to shank somebody?
Yeah. Well, come on. He's weird. He's Canadian.
He's a Canuck.
Sorry, Canadians.
Does he wear the Canadian official national uniform of
I don't know.
blue jeans on top and bottom? Does he ride a moose?
Take off, eh? All right, we're talking nothing about football here. but
Nope.
There's a long pass.
Incomplete pass on second down.
So that was
Bigelow.
that was 11 v 11, right? Bigelow went up for the pass.
Yep.
30-yard line.
11 from the East Lyme team. Charles Zapatka.
So they're still going to get one more play here in this elongated first quarter.
Yeah. 3rd down and 10. You know, it was funny how they kind of turned in the air together. If you looked at the beginning, there was no problem. Towards the end of the play, it kind of looked like he was leaning on the back of.
It was a beautiful ballet
Yeah.
dance between the two.
Okay, now's when you use the term pirouettes.
Pirouette.
Pirouettes.
3rd and 10. This might be the last play of the first, but
Maybe.
who knows?
How many times can you say that?
I don't know.
3,
Until it's
4?
over.
Okay.
And a handoff to Medina, and he's got a little space there, but he runs into number 5.
Now
and
that
they
ought
get
to
a
be
first
spotted
down.
as a first down. He definitely crossed the 40, and the chains are going to follow. So here we go. 1st and 10 for the Cougars at midfield.
Yeah. So that midfield.
Did you know the 40-yard line's the midfield here?
Thank you for reminding me.
You're welcome.
And that's going to be the end of the first.
0-0.
TV timeout.
We're going to take a TV timeout right now. Where no score between East Lyme and the Colchester Cougars. You are watching youth football on SNSN. We'll be back with quarter 2 in a momento. All right, we are back. Well, I'm back.
We welcome you back to the second.
Amanda will be back. Oh, all right. Are you ready? You can finish your nachos.
Well, I've finished what's in my mouth.
Oh, well, you can finish all of them if you want to.
I'll save them for a snack.
Oh, see, I can't do that.
On the 40-yard line.
I'm that way with gummy bears. Once the bag is opened, that's it. You have to finish it. It's a rule.
I just made a really weird notation. I got a
Rats.
incomplete pass.
Yeah,
to Dominic
had
Helm.
it in his hands. Popped right out.
Dominic's having a tough game so far.
He had a sweet pass there in the beginning.
Yeah.
Good run.
So, really strange observation,
Okay.
and I'm probably going to get yelled at for this.
Okay. Who yells at you?
Whoever hires me. It's like, what are you doing? So I'm looking at the scoreboard, and it says scoreboard in honor of, and there's no name. What are they waiting for?
Oh.
How about no?
Brought down by a group of Vikings.
It's like there was a name there.
Yeah, somebody whited it out. Or like scrubbed it out, painted over it.
Did they come back?
Well, if it had said in memory of, and then they had wiped it out, I might wonder if they came back.
I'm curious about that, though. It's like, what are they waiting for?
Maybe they made somebody mad.
I don't know. Mickey, did you see that? The scoreboard in honor of, and looks like they. Huh?
I
Or
think
they- or
you're
they
kind.
blanked it
I don't
out.
think that's wore off.
That's why I'm wondering what they're waiting for.
Because the letters above it are
What's that?
still intact.
It's like 25-year-old scoreboard. The name faded.
Oh, okay. Well, faded pretty good because it fooled me.
Chase down by number 74, Drew Bookmiller there.
Dominic Helm again with a whole bunch of Vikings.
5 for the
Yep.
Cougars.
Picked up 5 on the play. 4th and 5. I mean, they're on that side of the field
Sure, you
already.
go for it.
Just go. Just go.
Yeah, whenever you're in the, at this level here, even high school too, if you're in the other team's territory, you go for it. Now, if it was like 4th and 20,
Nah.
I don't know.
But 4th and 5.
You want to put them back as far as possible. If they're in the 30-yard line, their own 30, then I say punt at 35. But I have the benefit of calling games with coaches.
Ooh.
Deflected and almost nobody around really because that was a sitting duck for an interception. But they're going to turn it over on downs, 1st and 10 for the Vikings from their 36.
Yeah, Noah's not happy about that. He's frustrated on the sideline, and you can see it.
Garvey?
Yeah, he's frustrated that the coaches keep going over there one at a time, putting an arm around him. QBs, they put a lot of pressure on themselves, and so does everybody else. So he's trying his best.
Yeah, he is frustrated. You can tell. But either way, it's 1st and 10. Still looking for a score.
Whoa.
And
I think
that's going to be against East Lyme.
Yeah, Dominic Chivers there.
Outside the back 5 yards. Replay of 1st down.
He jumped the gun big time.
Yeah, then he shoved, I think that was Charlie Gorman, but I think he was more frustrated because he jumped.
Yeah, he knew he was done.
And Gorman was just in his way.
Yeah, he was caught.
Gorman got right by him that time, too. Whoa!
Caleb Newton with the carry for East Lyme.
Zayden Medina.
That was a vicious tackle.
Second down now for
He plays it both sides of the ball, doesn't he? Plays it well.
A lot of these all-star athletes do. I mean, they don't have the alliterative names that we,
Cody O'Brien is
Prefer to
on the
say.
field.
Now we punt.
It's 2nd down.
What are we doing? Okay.
I'm not sure.
Well, they stuck a safety way back, just in case. But East Lyme's not going to throw it. They're going to run it.
And Medina again. They only got about 3 yards on that pickup.
Yeah, Charles Sapaka seems to be the go-to guy for East Lyme. He's run the ball several times already here in the first half. Seems efficient. I mean, 4-4-5 will get you first down, keep you going every time. Or 4-4-2, 4-4-3.
3rd and 16, am I right, Mickey? Yes. Oh!
Hey, your math's working.
Yeah, look at that. Base 10. Number 5 in motion. Quarterback keeper.
Yeah, he
Nothing
faked the
happening.
handoff. He didn't sell the handoff that time.
Nope. And that was Gorman. Obviously not flustered at all by that little extra push from that the play, the
Offsides
play. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I was stuttering there for a minute.
It happens.
That's what you got to look forward to, Amanda.
I don't know
You
if
get
I've
older
reached
and that happens.
No,
No,
not
not
the
yet.
stuttering point, but I have
Oh, no.
definitely reached the, what was I saying? Why did I walk in this
Oh,
room?
yeah. I'm looking in the fridge, but I'm not quite sure what I'm here for.
Right. Am I looking for the TV remote in the fridge? How did I end up here? How did this happen? All right, East Lyme tried to throw the ball that time, but he was hit. He was hit while he was throwing the ball and just kind of went up and nowhere.
So it's turnover on downs. 5:55 left to go in the first half. Still no score.
The Cougars are going to start, it looks like, in East Lyme territory.
They're going to have it on their own 33.
Because 40 is midfield.
40 is midfield. Thank you.
It still makes me giggle.
I guess there are more than one 80-yard fields, though.
Yeah, there are a few fields
This isn't
in
the
this
only
league
one.
that are 80, right?
But I don't understand. Looks like there's plenty of field, though, to go to a 100-yard field.
Well, the goalposts are where they are. They can't move those. That's
Oh.
probably why they can't adjust the length of the field. Medina with the carry. Grab 3 or 4. You know, so Cougar Field is just shy of a 100-yard field. It is just shy, but we still use the 50 as midfield. But we got lights.
Yeah.
We got lights. We can play games at night. We got lights. It's so much fun. The kids love it when we get to play under
Let's
the
bring in
lights.
another town and we'll play 3 more.
Well, that and the local high school doesn't have a field with lights.
Bacon doesn't have lights either.
Bacon doesn't
No.
have lights, and they can't play at Cougar Field because it's not regulation size.
2nd and 7. Handoff to Howard and brought down in the backfield.
Yeah, 74 with the big tackle that time.
So this has been a game of tight D from
Absolutely.
both teams.
Not a lot of big plays on either side of the ball.
So 3rd and 12.
Can I put the plea out there, though, for some, benevolent benefactor to help us get lights at the field at Bacon Academy?
At Bacon Academy.
Goodness gracious. East Lyme's another
the
high
mill-
school that's got a great field for
With the
high
mill
school
rate in
team.
Colchester, you think they'd be able to do it. Oh, my
Oh,
goodness. And
no.
a fumble! And a fumble!
He was not down either.
And East
They're
Lyme
gonna come up with
has
it.
got the ball at the 16-yard line.
And Mason Howard is not happy about that. Dominic thought he was down with the sack, but the ball just popped out, and East Lyme took advantage of it. So they're going to start around their 10-yard line, or around the Colchester Cougar 10-yard line, rather. So they have excellent field position.
Yeah, I mean, the defense on both sides really are creating opportunities, but the offense on both sides can't seem to capitalize because the defense has just been stifling on both sides. I mean, the score shows it. No score, 4:23 to go in the half. One score could loom huge.
Yeah, you got to believe whoever strikes first might be the eventual winner of this game. I mean, 50-50 chance, I guess,
Yes,
but
that's
still.
right. Play the odds.
And it's probably only going to happen when there's some sort of mishap or
See,
slip
look at
up.
that defense. Oh, my goodness.
Smothering. It's like gravy. It's just smothering the biscuits. Do you like gravy and biscuits? That's a
Yes.
Southern thing for sure.
Gavin King led the charge there for that defensive play that brings a net loss of about 3 yards. So called 2nd and 13.
You know, other ways we can discuss smothered? Scattered, smothered, and covered.
Chunked. Oh, my God. We're going to Waffle
We're
House.
getting some hash browns from the Waffle House. Scattered, smothered, and chunked for me, please. I have my order.
Let's go to Perkins.
See, I've never been to Perkins.
Really?
Never been to Perkins.
That's a Florida thing.
Ah.
Handoff, and he's going nowhere either. He just ran into.
Oh.
It is a fumble. And it looks like the Cougars have it again.
Noah Garvey got mad that he lost the ball, so he decided to take it back.
Get it back, yeah.
Well, that works too.
Billie Jean. That's not a horror song. Well, it kind of is. It's pretty scary. The song was #1 for 7 weeks.
Okay, so how do you have brain cells that remember that?
I've worked in radio for a long time.
Okay, all right, that's fair.
And then I have a thing on. Ready? You ready? Wait for it. TikTok.
You're on TikTok?
Oh, you don't know.
I'm not on TikTok, but my husband spends about a half an hour every night on TikTok and sends them out en masse. Like, this is funny, this is funny, this is funny. And I have no idea what comes up in your For You page stuff. Wow.
Yeah.
We love the 80s.
That's me.
Heck yeah.
And
So all of you out there in TikTok land, look for the We Like or Love.
love the 80s.
We love the 80s on TikTok.
Got 153,000 followers on there.
You're going to have some fun.
Ton of tumblers and T-shirts and lions and tigers and bears. Oh my!
Oh my! Second down, but then the play was called dead. Whistled dead anyway. Now false start on the offense. Cougars are going to have to walk backwards a little bit. Hey, we could moonwalk since we're playing Michael Jackson up
Playing
here.
Michael Jackson, you could just moonwalk that.
Yeah,
back.
hey, PA guy. You
Maybe
keep
Darrell
playing
can do that.
You should play some Michael Jackson so they can moonwalk backwards when the penalty says you lose 10.
See, now that would be really cool if one of the refs just took the ball and moonwalked back. A little showboat.
We should absolutely ask.
I think Mickey could do that.
Mickey, can you moonwalk for us?
No, she says. I
Aw,
bet you
come
could.
on, that'd be fun.
You can do anything you want to do. Hey, come on. If a cringy 57-year-old guy can get 150,000 followers on TikTok, you can do anything.
Cringy. Excellent choice of word there.
It's true.
Cringy. We got a player down from East Lyme. Oof, poor kid. Look at him. He's trying to hop up. Testosterone is the worst disease for any athlete, I'm telling you. They'll say they're fine, they're fine, they're fine, but sometimes you need a little help, and that's okay too. Billie Jean, that made the hats famous, those Panama hats. Like, I don't think the Panama hat was really famous until Billie Jean. And wasn't that the video with the light up steps when he would walk? I mean, like, you're a walking wealth of information. You don't remember the video?
I do. I'm trying to think back.
Okay. Oh, trivia question for you. What was the very first video played on MTV?
Oh, come on. Video killed the radio star.
By the Buggles.
By the Buggles.
That's usually my go-to trivia question. Oh, he holds on to it.
Beautiful catch.
And he doesn't go down. Somebody
is Dominic Helm.
Sign that boy up for college football. Look at that.
That was something for the highlight reel right there.
Heck yeah, bobbled the pass. Like, twisted out of, even like gracefully, if that's a word. Can we go back and use some ballet moves now? Jeté, pirouette, whatever you want to call it. Literally just spun away gently from the guy and jogged into the end zone. It was gorgeous. I'm with you. Highlight reel right there. Let's see how this extra point goes. We're going to kick it.
And flags.
Never mind. Oh, bless his heart. Number 5 went down with it. I think his name's Miles Garrow. He was right there when he heard the whistle, but he had too much forward momentum.
That was one heck of a play.
That was awesome.
Dominic Helm was like, boom, boom, boom. It's like playing ping pong with it. And I said, all right, I'm going to catch it.
You know what? I told you it was going to be a big play. Like
You were right.
Like crazy was going to happen.
We're going to see if they can convert for the 2-point conversion.
Let's see if he's got the golden boot.
And again, they call it dead, and the flag goes down, and offsides on East Lyme. So
I mean, at this point, do we just go half the distance to the goal?
Yeah.
Are we talking feet or inches?
yeah. So now they're going to snap it from
That's
the
like
1
the
foot.
half.
Yeah.
The half yard line?
Yeah, so this is going to turn out to be like an 18. So really, they've netted 2 yards on
Two
these.
penalties.
Yeah, so they're going to kick it from the 8. So give it an 18-yarder, and it is up, and it is good.
It's good.
Now that right there could loom pretty important, because what I have seen, so far this year by following Colchester is that they got a strong kicking game.
Yes, they do.
So. You got 8-0. I don't know what East Lyme's kicking game is like. I don't know if they can kick. See, they found anybody that can put it through the uprights. Not at this level. Not everybody can. They can't. There's a lot that can't even do it in high school.
No, and I tell you,
So
they are worth a scholarship on any college team.
Sure. And he used to be. Remember, he used to be like a tiny little European guy that was the kicker, right?
They'd go get him a soccer player from
Right.
Europe.
Exactly, like Gal Yepremian. You remember him? You just kicked the ball.
It's
good. It's good.
Now, no, that's the
$10,000.
chef from the Muppets. Thank
Yeah.
you. It's good.
Shredded coconut. And
Ooh. Garvey took a dive just for, I think, you remember those dive rolls that you
Yes.
practiced when you were in PE?
just
when
kind
you
of
were younger?
rolled with it.
Noah was showing off his dive roll skills. Okay, so my other favorite Muppet moment. Mana do 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 do.
Mana.
Do 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 do.
Oh my God. Hey ho, Kermit the Frog here. Back in the day when I used to cut a lot of commercials. Back in the 90s when I did a lot of different voices, but you practice them over and over and over again.
Yeah.
I can't really do them anymore. I used to do a lot of cartoon voices, like Kermit the Frog. I
Yeah.
could do Fozzie Bear,
Oh, I love
Waka
Fozzie.
Waka
Waka Waka.
Waka, Yogi and Boo Boo,
Oh, nobody knows who Yogi and Boo Boo is
Muttley the
anymore.
dog,
Yep.
the wheezy laugh, right?
Mm-hmm. He was a chain smoker before that became,
Yeah.
something you couldn't do anymore.
How about Marvin the Martian? Remember him?
Yes.
In my space modulator.
Mm-hmm.
So, but that was a different lifetime ago.
No kidding. Now apparently we have aliens and nobody cares.
I know.
I mean, they made Marvin Martian just a tad bit creepy, so you weren't sure if you liked him or you didn't. But now that they come out and said, yes, there are actually aliens, everybody's like, no, I don't care.
Did they actually come out and say that there were?
They have
they
said
done that?
UFOs.
Okay.
I think they
All
have
right.
confirmed UFOs.
Do you think there are?
You know what? I'll quote you a movie. If there ain't, that's a whole waste of space.
How many times have I bumped into you today?
Sam,
There's a whole lot of space up there.
Sam, we need to get you a little rubber, like trash can or something right in between the two of you so you can bounce
Little
off.
personal space thing,
Do not cross the line. Do not go
Because I'll
there.
start swaying back and forth, and all of a sudden I've bumped her a couple of times.
Somebody gave me a sign once from my office. It said, some days the only thing I like about my job is that my chair spins.
I got a little sign one time. It was like literally this big,
Yeah?
and it says, "A little respect."
A little. So 1 by 1 inch square.
Well, it was actually just said respect, right? It was a little,
But it's just a little.
yeah, right? And they said, "What is this?" They said, "Hey, a little respect."
Just a little respect.
Bye, Felicia.
Bye, Felicia. That wasn't me.
That was a bye Felicia moment right there.
Oh, speaking of, what you
Yeah.
talk about, Willis?
Oh, Gary Coleman.
Gary Coleman, Different Strokes.
That's another tragedy.
Stop it.
You're the one that brought him up.
I brought it
didn't
up
bring him
because he was adorable, and Different Strokes actually has some pretty good episodes.
He was 42. I'm 38. He wasn't adorable anymore. Kind of like Emmanuel Lewis.
Colchester Cougars are up 8
Steve Urkel turned out to be good
Webster.
looking. What happened there?
What about Webster? Emmanuel
Aw,
Lewis.
Yes.
He's on TikTok.
Is he? Mm-hmm. See, I'm not. I like puppies and kittens pretty much.
All right, East Lyme back to pass. And wide open is
Oh,
number
wow.
12. And two tacklers miss him. And he might be gone. And he's going to go all the way. And he does.
Oh,
Number 12.
That's Callan McNamara.
McNamara.
But there's some sort of flag somewhere. Yep, there's a flag around the 15.
That was the. And that's going to be against East Lyme. Now, are they gonna take the touchdown away? Yes. They will touch. Oh, that's coming back all the way back.
Yippers.
Took the blocker out before he scored.
So it's 10 yards from.
The
It's a spot
of the
foul, right? Yeah. Okay.
Mhm. Yeah, it was at the 15, so we're going to start at the 25.
25.
Yeah. And that's deflating when you score and then you got to bring it back.
I know.
Extra pressure to see if you can do it again. It was a beautiful run, no matter how you call it. No matter how it ended, the run was pretty.
It's a beautiful pass. It was a great connection, but you know that foul. Now they have first and 10 from the 25. So it was about a 25-yard gain to begin with. They can call it.
So I don't want to like jinx anything, but we really only have like a half of a game left to play, and we still haven't had like this deluge.
And this is should be the last play of the first half. And
Nope.
unless they get a timeout.
They're not going to get out of bounds because Dominic Helm said,
And they're going to
And
call
Medina.
a timeout.
Everybody was in on that tackle, and they said, you're not going to get out of bounds. Clock's going to run. Nope. Just kidding. We stopped the clock. It's 4 seconds left to go in the game.
Yep.
Or the half.
Well, I kind of figured they were going to go for a timeout to try to, get into the end zone, but we'll have to see. But you're right. I mean, we have another half of action to go here
the
in East
monsoon has
Lyme.
not come.
No, it's gone.
But that was
past
going to be my
us.
moment to sing Blame It on the Rain.
Come as you are.
Come as you are.
All right, here's another band, Bush.
Yes, Gavin Rosdale.
Yep.
I only really like their first CD, though.
Soundgarden.
Yep.
Another tragedy.
Another tragedy.
Chris Cornell. Chris Cornell had one of the best rock and roll voices of all time.
Do you know who's one of the best storytellers? Dave Grohl.
Oh,
That man's amazing. He's
Yeah.
got a heart of gold, too. The stuff that he does for communities.
I have a friend that's in love with Dave Grohl, and her husband knows about it.
Okay, well, I wouldn't go that far, but I would say that he's a tremendous human being. I don't think he gets enough credit for
All right,
that.
here's the last play of the first half, and he's going to air it out. And it's caught!
Oh, my
And he's
gracious.
fighting to get into the end zone and cannot do it. He's down on the 2.
Brendan Kastrup. Huge tackle.
Saved. He could have just saved the game right there.
Well, he threw in a double coverage anyway. Still came down with the ball. And then Brendan Kastrup literally held on for dear life.
My goodness. All right, we have played one half of action here in the seniors game. Now, this is actually the rubber match. They've each won one.
Right.
The Micros went to Colchester. The
Right.
junior game went to East Lyme. Now
Like, who's going to win the day?
it's 8-0. There's a whole lot of football to go, and we will see you in the beginning of the third quarter.
Grab some snacks. We'll be back in a flash.
That's right, right here on SNSN. All right, good afternoon. Welcome back. What did you say? It's a free-for-all up here today.
She just said she got your joke, but she didn't think it was funny.
That's right. T. Oh, that's a different sport.
Timeout.
Oh, all right. So,
Technical foul.
Technical foul. We are just about ready to start the third quarter of action. And one of the things that the official set up here is, hey, this is a really defensive ball game. And it's like, we've been sitting right next to her. We've been saying that maybe so vicariously she picked that up against, what we were
we're
saying.
feeding her the information.
Yeah. So the teams are coming back onto the field. One touchdown. That's it. With a 2-point kick. So 8-0 Colchester.
We were going to have a tie ball game, but that penalty.
That
really cost them. That block in the back. East Lyme had to take their points off the board, and we managed to hold them. And I mean hold them at like the 2-yard line with that last run.
Dominic Helm had the reception for the one and only touchdown, correct?
I believe so.
Yep. Kind of like playing hopscotch with the ball.
Yeah, I didn't think there was juggling in football, but apparently I'm wrong.
There was, but he held on to it.
Mm-hmm.
He held on to it, and that's the only way anybody has scored today. Although, just to your point, there was a score by East Lyme, but it had to come back due to a penalty. So the officials have come back onto the field. We're just about ready to start the last 2 quarters of football on this Sunday. We were really worried that there was going to be a bunch of rain because of the storm that was coming up the coast. We really didn't get much of anything yesterday. And then today, we had a little bit of
Had a few mists.
Had a little spurt, when? About the beginning before this game started?
Yeah, I would say a heavy mist.
Yeah. And that's been it. It's been overcast pretty much all day, but for the most part, rain has held off.
Here we go. Second half is underway.
Second half. Mason Howard to kick off. Brought in by number 12, and he's trying to get to the side. And he gets bounced out of bounds.
That's Callan McNamara again from East Lyme.
And Bigelow knocked him out of bounds. So East Lyme's got the ball 1st and 10.
Look at that, right at the 40.
At the midfield.
Midfield.
On an 80-yard field.
I don't want to be a player no more. I'm not a player. I just crush a lot. Sorry. I know that one too.
How about Nelly?
Yeah.
Remember Nelly?
Oh, yeah. Oh, by the way, he was playing Start Me Up a minute ago. Great Rolling Stones song, right? I went to see Billy Joel. Jason and I went to see Billy Joel at Madison Square Garden.
Oh, my goodness.
Seriously,
one of the sold-out shows?
One of the best shows I've ever seen. And Billy got to the middle of the stage, stood up and sang Start Me Up.
Nice.
And completely impersonated Mick Jagger, dance moves and all. It was hysterical. It was awesome.
Oh, look at that. Dominic Helm says, I'm going to take this into my own hands, starting the second half. If he pulls down the East Lyme. What was he trying to do? Run around the side.
Yeah, he tried to catch that corner, but he couldn't. He lost 4 yards on the play.
No, Helm was pretty quick. I love the Stones. Fred and Barney.
That's the Rubbles.
Flintstones.
Barney Rubble. Fred Flintstone.
Remember Dino?
Yes. I didn't know dinosaurs barked.
You didn't?
I didn't.
It all went downhill when Pebbles and Bam Bam showed up.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, just blame it on the kids, Mike. Blame
James
it on the kids.
Whistler wrapped up the East Lyme quarterback.
Yeah, his teammates are pretty proud of him. They're giving him high fives and pats on the back. What I'd never understand, though, is when players knock helmets together. I'm like, really? Really? We're out here trying to protect your noggins as much as we can, and we'll just knock heads just for fun.
Another one of your points from earlier, and I got to give you your flowers on this one. You're right. Darrell, the ref, he's got swag out there.
Doesn't he?
He's just kind of...
That's the IDGAF if I have ever seen one in real life. Like, he is the personification of that.
Is he?
Are you serious? He's a politician? He's got my vote.
Nothing on the corner, Medina says.
Nope. They can't run it up the middle. They can't find the corners. They either got to put it in the air, and even that,
Fourth
it's a
down.
toss-up. How's that? Boom. Like
Wow.
that. Yes.
So 4th and 14 for East Lyme. Not going anywhere.
Nope, but we're going to play some prevent defense. Look at these boys backing up. Giving them a lot of cushion. Maybe too much cushion for 4th and 14, but I'm not a coach. I just slept at a Holiday Inn Express last night. What was this? Look at that.
What?
Darrell Wilson, our outstanding swag ref, is a state representative.
He had all day, and he had nobody to throw to.
Whoa, Noah Garvey said, no way, bud.
He did. I mean, it was kind of like almost like a flea flicker kind of thing. And he had a ton of time. Couldn't find anybody. And then Garvey just brought him down.
Right. I mean, Noah came back the second half hungry, and he just ate. That was breakfast, lunch, and dinner with that tackle.
We got 2001. Oh, I thought it was 2001 Space Odyssey coming on for a minute. You know?
No.
Instead, it. Boom.
I'd be real happy if Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson walked out about now.
Oh, my goodness. I smell what you're cooking. So
Yes, sir.
Colchester takes over on downs, gets about 3 yards on that is
Medina.
Second and
Mr.
7.
Medina. Funky
Funky and cold.
Medina.
I wonder if he listens to that and go, why did they talk about me like that? Why do they say me? Why do they call me that?
Because we love it.
His parents would be like, I get the reference.
Yeah, they're probably over it. But not us. We still enjoy it. Again with Medina.
Got wrapped up quickly. Only got about 2 yards on that carry, if that.
Well, he's probably at the 25, so we'll go 3rd and 5 and see if we can't convert.
It'll be 3rd down for the Colchester team. That ball is on the 25-yard line, 3rd and 5.
I still can't get over the fact that our ref out there, Mr. Swagger himself, is a state representative.
Yeah, why
I don't
not?
think I could love him more.
You know, state reps, I got to be honest with you. They don't make a lot of money.
No, but you know what? How civic-minded is this dude that he's out here calling football games, being a part of the community?
Medina with a first down, and he fumbles it, but it's going to go out of bounds.
Thank goodness that one bounced on the other side of the line.
But he's going to get the first down. He didn't fumble, he spit. That thing just flew.
We apologize for that loogie in this broadcast.
Well, my point is that they make $28,000 a year, the state representatives. So to be able to do that, and and do it with moxie and goodwill is amazing. Most of them have to have other jobs.
Absolutely.
You know, like our rep up in our area, Brian Lanou. Brian's been on my show many a times.
Who was it? There was somebody famous that said, "If you're a politician, you should never be able to get rich."
Oh, but they do.
Because it's
Some
a
of them do.
service. Yeah, they're at the service of their constituents.
But I'm just saying, even the state senators, another one that's been on our show a lot on SNSN in the morning show is Heather Summers. And the state senators make $28,000. If they're on special committees, they make another couple $1,000 or something like that.
Yeah, that's like the football coaches around here make $2,500 a season.
They do?
It's something like that's it. I mean, I think when you work it out to an hourly rate, it's what, 5 cents?
And they're in.
Touchdown, Colchester. Ooh, that gives us a little cushion. That makes me feel better.
Makes you feel better?
Makes me feel better.
14-0.
5:44 left to go in the third quarter.
So really, when you're making 28 G's, to be a state rep and have to go in for special sessions and be there till like midnight, 2 o'clock in the morning sometimes for certain things, that right there is serving.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care what anybody says. All right, Mason Howard trying for 2.
I'm going to be very disappointed. Nope, he kicked with his right foot. Darrell says it's good.
And the flag.
Uh-oh.
A very nonchalant flag. Did you see that? It was kind of just took it out and
It
went.
wasn't dramatic at all. So what was the call?
I don't know.
Mickey? What was that?
Mickey wasn't watching that one.
I'm not sure, but it looks like whatever's going to be assessed might be assessed on the kickoff.
5 yards on the kickoff, it looks
Yeah.
like. Whatever it is.
Oh, speaking of, you ready? Do you hear the song
Fresh
in the
Prince.
background? All about how my life got flipped, turned upside down. Oh, I do a mean Carlton.
Oh, you do the Carlton,
I
do
do
you?
a Carlton.
Oh,
And
my
after an
goodness.
adult beverage, I do it very well. Very
Just
well.
one adult beverage?
Maybe. But yes, I do it very well. I still love to do the Carlton. It makes me laugh every time. Alfonso Ribeiro, dude
He's
is
a
like
professional
joy.
dancer.
He's professional joy is what he is. Right? Like
And a game show host.
He does America's Funniest Home Videos now, hosts Dancing with the Stars.
What a kick.
He's just a happy dude. Yeah, I've never seen a touchback in this league.
I think that actually was a field goal. I think that actually went through.
Did they have to re-kick the
It
field
was
goal?
like a 50-yard field goal.
Mickey, why did he kick then? I'm asking my ref up here in the booth because
It's just a touchback.
They're
They're going to get
going to get it at the 20.
the offsides. No, the ball's going to be on the
They had a 5-yard penalty, so they kicked it from the 40, right? Yeah, but he planted it through the uprights.
yeah.
just coincidental.
Yeah.
I was very confused for a moment. I was like, why are we kicking a field goal again? I feel better though that Mickey wasn't quite sure either. She had to figure that one out.
Well, Mickey, she's so fine. She's so fine, she blows my mind.
Hey, Mickey.
Hey, Mickey. You see? I mean, that's is what.
She's like, yeah.
She's probably, not
Never
like I haven't heard that before.
Mhm. Nobody is safe around us.
God, how many
No
80s
one is
references
safe.
can we come out with today? Nice pass. First down.
I believe that's Miles Garrow for East
So about
Lyme.
the 30-yard line, 31-yard line.
Is that 34? 30? Who is that with the tackle? Was that Malik? That was Malik. Malik threw him down. He said, by the time you get to me, you're done. Wham!
With the throwdown.
Wham! Wham! Bam! Thank you. You thought I was going to go there, didn't you?
It's video.
Got any bats in the cave? Check. There we go. We're good.
Ooh! Medina and Jacob Hashem.
I felt that in my abs.
Oh, my God. Medina said, bash him, Hashem. And he did.
But you get points for that one. Bash
very
him,
much.
hash him.
Thank you very much. I'm
Yeah, but
here all day. Try the chicken.
But that, like you kind of felt that in your abs. It was like, oh,
I felt that in my neck.
everything crunched. Bash him, hash him.
Bash him, Hashem.
That one's going to stick. So maybe Medina and Hashem are the Bashams.
Could be. The Bash
The
Brothers.
Mashams? The Mash
The
Brothers.
Mash Boys. The Mash Brothers.
Yep, they're the Mash Taters. Mash Brothers.
Shotgun formation.
Oh,
And
guys, you crossed. Hey,
Yeah. Is that Garvey?
Cougars.
That's Garvey.
You just got a little jumpy there. They are amped, though, the second half. Like, the energy level with the Cougars coming in for the second half has been different.
So
Like,
how
it just
many-
feels different.
How many other 80s references can we come up to?
I don't know, but I
TV
wish
Guide.
That was some serious reading. You know what my favorite part about TV Guide was?
What?
I wanted the lowdown on what was going to happen on the soap opera for the upcoming
Then they
week.
had Soap Opera Digest.
Yeah, we never went that far, but we read about it in TV Guide.
Long pass, and that's going to be caught.
Wow!
And goodbye.
Holy moly, Charles Sapatka. See, that's what happens when you got about 6 inches more arm
Yeah.
and you can
And
go up and over. Goodness
no flag.
gracious. That one's going to stick.
Tag team back again. 16-6.
And my nasty rolling. Thank God I don't have to listen to myself later.
You can, though. You can.
I know. We got the replay. The kids love the replay. Tony watches the replay just to make sure we behave, I think. But
And the kick, and it is.
oh, it just made it over.
Just made it over.
Yeah.
4-2.
Darrell said it was good. I mean, there may have been a little wind behind it that helped it get over, but the accuracy was there, and it made it.
All that matters is it makes it through the uprights, and you get 2.
Yep. It don't have to be pretty.
So East Lyme gets on the board for the first time. Here in the third quarter, 16-8, 3:44 to go in the third. There's still a lot of football and a lot of time to go. This game is not over by a long shot.
Let's see how the Cougars respond, right? They came in with energy. They scored. East Lyme answered. Are they back in the game, or are they going to be on their heels?
I got to admit, I mean, you were right. I mean, that was the Cougars have come back. I said it earlier, and maybe this is, bodes true, is that all 3 Cougar teams seem like they're second-half teams.
Made the proper adjustments.
And here's the kickoff.
These kids got
It's
a
deep.
boot.
And Medina
There you go.
is going to try to get to the outside, and he's brought down immediately just inside the 20.
So if I do my new math, that means we could score in 60 yards.
Oh, yeah.
Still killing me, this whole 40-yard line being midfield. I think our 80s references are only egged on by the DJ up here in the booth.
Yeah, I think so.
'Cause they have a killer soundtrack up here. Wrong word. Track.
Colchester will start first and 10. Ball on the 19-yard line.
Mason Howard tries to get out to the outside there.
Stopping that play from going any farther, and then second and 10 for the Cougars.
I would have said he got tackled out of bounds, but I guess it doesn't matter. No gain on the play, really, during that play, but it's second down. Will the Cougars find their energy again here on this drive? Garvey kept the ball that time. A little QB sneak around the left side. Picked up 5, and we have third down.
4 yards left to go as that ball is placed at the 25-yard line. The clock also runs here as we hit 2 minutes and 30 seconds in this third quarter.
Yeah, Vinny Aragoni came in for the Cougars, talked to the coach a few minutes, is going to update the team out there in the huddle. Let's see what they put together here on third down.
Oh, I guess, okay, not enough.
He must not have crossed the line, but he sure wiggled there for the Vikings.
Medina gets across, and a flag is going to.
Well, now we have a flag. Darrell.
Two kids are down right now.
Look at,
One-
ouch. That East Line player looks like he's hurting. And we got a Cougar down. Cougar is slow to get up. I mean, that was a collision over there on that side of the field. It looks like Adam Bigelow was the one that is slow to get back to his feet, but
And
there he
you are correct,
is.
it is Bigelow. See if we can see who the East Lyme player is. And hopefully he'll get up quickly.
That's what happens when 2 freight trains collide.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious. And it looks like the teams are going to go back to the sidelines until we find out what's going on with this East Line player.
Still down.
He is still down. I mean, his legs are moving. That's pretty much all I can tell you at this point. Coaches and the medical team are talking to him. So whatever you got, vibes, prayers, thoughts, kindness, juju, send it this kid's way. I'm sure it's a scary couple of minutes for him and his teammates as well.
So 2:07 to go in third. 16-8, Colchester leading the East Lyme Vikings. And the coach for East Lyme is ushering down his team. So I'm wondering if they need extended medical assistance for this young man. And a lady's come across the field. I don't know if that's mom or...
Well, these medical teams, they don't take any chances.
No.
They don't try and diagnose anything on the field. They just want to make sure that the kids are okay. And
well, of course.
you know, if they need more help, just to be sure, then they're going to call in more help. They're always going to err on the side of these kids and making sure that they're okay.
I mean, at the end of the day, they're just kids.
And it's
they're
just a
playing.
game.
It's just a game. They're playing football.
Absolutely.
And it's unfortunate when you see things like this happen, because you don't want this to happen from any kid from any team.
Exactly. I don't think we ever figured out why the flag was flown either, or thrown either, for that
No.
matter.
Everybody's coming off the field right now.
All right, sounds like they're going to bring the ambulance for this kid.
So there's the score, 16-8. And when we resume, it'll be 2:07 to go in the third, and it might be a few minutes at this point right now.
Perfect.
So we're just kind of waiting, and it's going to be a few minutes.
With that zoom angle, can you figure out who the field is in honor of, the scoreboard? We did talk about that earlier.
I know.
No, you still can't make it out.
Come on. The last name is Zorinda. Stephen Zorinda.
Well,
Zrinda.
we still think you're special, Stephen, wherever you are.
Stephen A. Zrenda, Zrenda.
I mean, you got a whole scoreboard in your honor.
Mm-hmm. So we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back in a minute. Keep it here, though. We still have a lot of football to go, but they are tending to a young man on the sideline right now with some medical assistance, and we'll be back. Keep it right here on SNSN. And we are back, everybody. Welcome back to East Lyme High School. We are in the third quarter. We just had an injury timeout, which lasted probably about 20 minutes. And 15 to 20 minutes. It was taken care of, in a very timely fashion, a lot quicker than I thought. So we should just give Mickey a headset.
I agree. Mickey
Just
should
give
be on
Mickey
the
a headset.
headset.
Yeah, we should just give her a headset.
I like talking to Mickey.
You want to be on it?
I think Mickey said no.
No.
Yeah. Not just no, but full nod no.
No. So they're stretching again, just a little bit. They're going to give them a few minutes to stretch out.
We should take an opportunity to critique their high kicks.
Okay.
Because there's a couple of them that could be Rockettes, and the other ones are that's just shameful. They can kick better than that.
Oh, my goodness. So 16-8 is the score.
It really, I don't think the score reflects the game, to be honest, because
No.
it feels like it's just been smash mouth football, all on the ground for the most part. Back and forth, great defense. And to be honest, all of those points are just a few, big plays.
Yeah. There's been 2 or 3 big plays.
Yeah.
That's really been about it. But everything else has been really good defensive stances.
Very crunchy tackles. Not crunchy tacos, crunchy tackles.
Although crunchy tacos are delicious.
Well, I may be getting hungry again at this point, but
So they're going over some warm-up drills right now once again. So it's still going to be a couple of minutes before. It looks like Colchester's ready to go. What we see right now in the field is one of the board members, Sean McDonald, talking to one of the refs.
and this is one of those moments where you gotta, I don't know, you feel for the boys watching their friends get hurt. They're
Right.
It doesn't matter which team you're on. You're all friends out here. They'll be shaking hands after the game. These are two good groups of kids.
It's not only just that too, but like on both sides, a lot of these kids, they play baseball, and they're playing on travel teams.
Yep.
And a lot of them play on the same team.
Yeah.
So these kids all know each other, so not really just but to your point, their own teammates. But there's a lot of cross fertilization, I guess you could say, between all of the teams.
Yeah. Look, it's the coaches and the parents that I think take it too far. I think the kids, for the most part, are just in it.
Yeah.
And, they're playing their friends and they're having a good time. It doesn't mean they're not competitive.
Well,
But I don't think it's hateful at all. And you got to wonder, do they come back with emotion, or are they able to manage that emotion and really dial back into the discipline and practice that they've been having?
I think the refs have really taken power back in the last couple of years. All right, here we go. Garvey gets decked.
Wow, he was clotheslined.
And
there's the flag.
There's the flag.
Yeah, that was rough in the passer if I've ever seen it. Noah looks a little...
Yeah, he's limping right now. Sometimes, and I hate to say this, there's a little receipt sometimes that comes along with injuries, and that may have been a receipt.
No, I think somebody was talking said something.
Maybe so. For me, it looked like it was rough in the passer. But
Oh, no, it absolutely was. But what I'm saying is that that may have been a receipt.
yeah, on purpose.
Yeah. We saw it with in a high school game a couple weeks ago, Grizzled and Wyndham. That was probably the hardest hitting game. It was a brutal game.
Yeah.
Even to the point where the principal at Grizzled High School put up on her social media saying it was the hardest hitting game she'd ever seen, and it was very uncomfortable to watch, or it was more hard hitting for her than for her taste.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's what I meant. Are they going to
Yeah.
be able to control their emotions? Because if they are, taking receipts, it's like, okay, but that's only going to penalize your team.
And that's what happened.
Yeah.
That's what happened in that case right there. They got they got a bonus 15 yards.
Yeah.
Second down with the ball on the 30-yard line.
So it looks like Colchester's at 2nd and 4. And, of course, all we're saying up here is
Speculative.
speculative at best. From
Boys will be boys.
I don't even know. I can't tell distance. I'm what? 30 feet from the field?
Yeah, about that maybe.
Okay, I'm terrible at distances.
Nice handoff
It's
to
Mason,
Mason
Howard.
Howard and gets around, and he's going to go ahead and go out of bounds.
Right at midfield, and that's enough for a first down for Colchester.
Pushed out of bounds number 18, Logan Wallace after the big first down, after the big run by Colchester.
So we're going to reset the chains here. Stick crew moving along. Okay, that's not as generous of a spot as I would have given.
There have been some rather generous spots today.
We're at the 39.
And if you're losing by 27, they get real generous.
That is true.
We saw a couple of those. That's Medina fighting, and he's going to get a first down. Gets to about the 30, maybe the 29-yard line, depending on the spot. Let's see where the spot is.
Nope, they gave him the spot this time. First down, right at the 30.
Right at the 30.
Yeah, you could tell Medina was leaned over. All his momentum was going forward. And he kept his legs moving, and he got through. Picked up 10. And that's all you need to keep going.
16-8. Colchester looking to get in the end zone again. Extend their lead.
Ball at the 30-yard line for Colchester.
Garvey hands off again. And
Play is whistled dead, but they're still pushing around.
there may be some tensions out there right now. So, no gain on the play. 2nd and 10. From the Colchester 30.
Timeout on the field.
And at the end of the third quarter,
That's the end of the third quarter.
Ah, my bad.
My B.
My bad,
Do
boo.
they even say that, Sam? My B.
I don't know. I say my bad, boo.
Yeah. My bad, boo.
My bad, boo.
All right, so
You
we
need-
have.
Oh, I have a new request for a new button. Not
Okay.
today, boo boo.
Not today, boo boo.
Not today, boo boo. Mm-mm.
We're going to be back for the fourth quarter of action. 16-8. Colchester leads East Lyme. This is the rubber match. Who's going to win the day? We'll find out when we start the fourth quarter right here on SNSN. All right, here we go. Fourth and final quarter of the day, Amanda. Bill Yacht. I said it right.
Yes, you did. I'll give you a sticker later.
Garvey to Medina. And solid hit by the East Lyme defender, number 12.
Callan McNamara.
And a first down.
That will be a first down for Colchester.
Is that about a 20-yard gain? Did he get 20 on that? 19?
Mickey, how many yards did we pick up on that play? We're going to go with 10 at least because we got a first down.
10 plus.
10 plus.
There we go.
First and 10 from the 21.
They've been netting yards a lot today with the combination of Garvey to Medina.
Yes. It's either been Garvey to Medina or a penalty.
Handoff to Mason Howard. And
That is a dog pile of East Line Vikings there to make the stop.
just like the PA announcer said, that's a dog pile right there.
Absolutely.
That is a...
Down for Colchester.
Not sure what you'd call a pile of or a pack of Vikings anyway. Are they Vikes?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Valhalla.
Are you a Game of Thrones fan?
Not at all. Never watched you know, I did watch part of an episode. I was bored to tears.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely
I heard it
bored
picks
to
up
tears.
later on.
You know, another one is what's that one with Kevin Costner?
Yellowstone?
Yeah, couldn't get into it.
I haven't
Another
seen it.
big gain there for Medina. Call it first down.
We be marching.
So first and 10 from about the 10.5. So not quite first and goal.
Yeah, it sure looks like he's lining up. It's like, come on, it's first and goal, right?
Nope. He's
Are we going to drop the chains? Sticks, I mean? I can't tell. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na.
nope.
Just kidding. That's closer to the 11. Okay, first and 10 from
it's-
the 11. Ish.
Ish. Ish is a really good word.
Yes, it is.
Garvey to Howard, rolling right, looking in, and he is in the end zone. Touchdown, Colchester.
Absolutely. That pylon. Howard had his name on that pylon. Like he was going for it. That
Yeah.
was his pylon. He was going to take it out some way, somehow, and he sure did.
Yeah, he wasn't going to be denied there.
No. Mm-mm.
Not at all. Makes the score 22-8.
Wonder if we'll kick it again.
I think so.
I mean, we got a good kicker. Why not?
I think that'll make it rough. Because if it goes 24-8, then that is,
That's
Howard's
four
a heck of
scores.
a kicker. He can kick for distance.
Oh.
Is blocked.
Kick blocks there. East Line will stop the 2-point conversion.
East Lyme shut it down.
22-8.
You know what? I'm pretty sure if one kid missed it, two more would have had it because they were all right there
Yeah.
on top of the ball. Blues Traveler. Now we're
Yeah.
talking. Mr. Popper. Somewhere my girlfriends and I were riding around to this song.
Ponytail on the side.
So I had a road trip with my friend Paige a few years ago. And when we got to the state of New Jersey,
Yeah.
we put our hair in side ponytails. And then we got to the other side of New Jersey, we took it down.
$7:44 to go. That's it. So East Lyme has their work cut out for them. Howard kind of
Short kick.
Yeah.
Let's see how we do on the return.
No return. Matter.
Zero. Zero.
That is a handful of Colchester players there. Make it
Not one, not two, not three, but four Colchester Cougars
first and 10.
lined up and said, "You will not pass." This is your spot.
Cody O'Brien looked like he was real happy to be a part of that play. Came out and jumping and go, "Did you see what I did?"
That was me. Look, Ma.
He looks like is he the smallest kid on the team?
Maybe.
If not, it's close. This is mine, right?
That is your coffee.
All right.
I mean, if you still have anything in there, that's been here
I've had
all
this
day.
since 8 o'clock this morning. Yeah, no, not quite. 8:30.
How do you nurse it that long?
I've had other beverages.
I mean, I can get you a sippy cup if that'll make it better.
Little quarterback sneak right there. Gets about 3 yards. 2nd and 7. Chain Gung has done a fine job today.
You know what I have to do when I run the box there? I have to jump to flip the numbers over. or I have to lower the whole
Oh,
thing
really?
down to flip it. It's so much more fun to jump and try and push it over.
Jump.
It's my limited exercise for
Jump
the day.
around. Jump around. Jump up, and
To get down.
there you go. The music references just keep rolling here.
Here for the Vikings.
Well, you know what they say, crisscross will make you.
What's the difference between the Mac Daddy and the Daddy Mac? I don't even know.
It's crisscrossed.
It's 2nd and 7. Nice pass. That's could be intercepted.
Wowzers.
Pass way high there, almost intercepted. That will be an incomplete.
Vinny Aragona.
Aragoni.
Aragoni.
Vinny Aragoni. There you go.
Vinny Aragoni. I bet he's Italian.
Well, I hope so.
It
Either
went
way.
right through the hands.
He went up in the air, and then somehow he went up some more. he was levitating.
He levitated. That's what he did.
He was levitating. I thought for sure he was going to get it. Just out of reach.
If he was 3 inches taller.
Right? Higher, taller, either one.
Yeah.
That would have worked. Definitely a good effort.
Fumble. Bad snap.
East Line falls on it. Still their ball.
4th down.
I think they're going to be back behind their original line of scrimmage.
They got to convert. They
A
have
hair
to.
here. Yeah, they
Or
have
do
to.
you-
With 6:44 left, you got to go. You got to
Yeah.
go.
And the clock's running.
And my guess is you're going to throw it.
Yeah.
To the 25-yard line.
Let's see how many they got stacked on the side from a wide receiver standpoint when they line up here. Just
and
kidding.
a timeout.
Timeout called by East Line.
They heard me.
6 minutes.
They did.
I called their play, so they had to go back and figure out what they were going to do instead.
So this has been a fun day of football.
It has.
You know, there was one unfortunate situation, and we hope the young man is fine.
Be praying for you, buddy.
And but otherwise, other than that, it's been a really nice day. The weather, for the most part, has held out.
It really has.
Yeah.
This weekend hasn't been anything like they predicted. It was
Not
supposed
at
to
all.
be a rain out all weekend.
I'm telling you, y'all got to stop. Now you got me saying y'all.
Y'all.
No, I say that anyway. you got to stop watching the TV news, man. I'm telling you. The TV weather. The TV weather's never accurate. Never.
No, I think the only way you can get an accurate forecast is if you just walk outside. That's
Pretty
about
much.
it.
I'm telling you, weather.gov. Go there, because they control the weather. So, so they know what's going to happen.
My son-in-law used to say birds aren't real. The government makes the birds.
Yeah, they're drones.
Yep.
Did you see that there was a truck or a van that was cruising the United States? Birdsaren'treal.com.
Oh my gracious.
Yeah, stupidest thing ever. Oh my God, Medina is just all over this field.
Down on the Colchester ball.
He has not lost a lick of energy from the beginning of this game to now.
How do you spell MVP? Medina. This kid is a player.
Funky Cole.
Whew.
Can we
Want
get
him-
him a jersey with Funky Cole on the
I
front?
want him on my team.
Medina on the back.
There's one thing about East Line, though. They got size. They got some big kids. Really,
Yeah.
on all 3 levels.
Their juniors are as big as their seniors, to be
I
honest.
know. When I saw them come onto the field, I'm like, Dad?
Daddy.
Holy moly. So what do? You give it to Medina and he slips.
You're entitled to one slippage, sir.
Yeah. And he tried to get a unnecessary roughness call there.
That's all you need. Just one little slip. You're good. Check the box. Now you got to run it again.
Down. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Clock's running. We're at 6 minutes left to go in the fourth quarter. Cougars are going to take their time.
Why not? Run the clock. It's going to make it even harder for East Lyme. Now,
You know how frustrating that is when you're on the other side.
I know. There's nothing you can do except take a timeout. You don't want to do that.
Yeah. Hand off again.
To
this
Medina,
time to
and Medina gets stuffed. But he's still going. It takes about 4 East Lyme Vikings to pull him down.
Yeah, absolutely. Not sure if you picked up on that or not, but 66 from Colchester and 5 from East Lyme. They just gave each other a handshake.
Good.
High five.
See? Because
That's Colton LaFlash from Colchester. Talk about a great name, LaFlash.
Yeah.
That's sweet. That's a sweet name. I'm not sure who 5 is on East Lyme. I think it's Miles Garrow, but you gotta love it. These kids it's great sportsmanship.
They all know each other. They all know each other.
Yeah.
You know, and win, lose, or draw, it's good to see good sportsmanship on both teams.
Absolutely. Hand off to Mason Howard this time.
He's trying to go around the corner, and he gets by one blocker, but not number 74, who pretty much pile drives him into the dirt.
I think that's Dominic Chivers.
Boom, shakalaka.
I know I have an outdated form here with all the East Lyme players, so we apologize if we get any of the names wrong. But that was one heck
Just
of a
call
throwdown.
all of them Joe.
Here comes the boom.
He's playing Hell's Bells. That's a little ominous. He's laughing his.
4th and long for the Colchester team.
I've had a really good time up here at East Lyme, I'm telling you.
19-yard line.
Well,
Really-
I appreciate you having me. This has been fun.
No, I mean, working with you has been spectacular. It's been fun. Boy, I'll tell you, Medina won't go down for nothing, will he?
He's done a good job hanging on to the ball today. You know, as much as we've seen balls stripped out of the hands through just basically the whole day, it's either been stripped or it's slipped out. He's held on.
So turnover on downs, they still got a shot. I mean, this is not over yet, you know, so it's still 3:50. You know, hey, get a touchdown, onside kick, recover.
Onside kick again.
Yeah, I mean, this is football, kids. This can go any way you want. But anyway, I was talking about what a good time it's been here. Like the people from East Lyme, their program here has been incredible to us, and we appreciate all the hospitality that they. Ooh, but that's okay because he's going to run around the corner and he's going to keep going, but he gets out of bounds, so the clock will stop at about the 38-yard line.
Yeah, Mason Howard saved that one because homeboy Charles Sapatka was ready to race on into the end zone there.
He had a long stride.
Yeah. I don't know what that's like.
Well, he's like 6'2". I mean, every song that comes on, she's just jumping around. Look at her. Don't
I'm
give a man
insane
anywhere.
in the membrane. This is my theme song.
Insane in the brain. No more caffeine for her.
No, but to your point, yeah, all the folks here at East Lyme have been super great.
No, they have. They've been awesome.
And the folks in the booth have a great sense of humor, great songs. It's been a lot of fun.
And it makes it so much easier to call a game. Quarterback,
Oh, ball's
and he
out.
goes to the, and who gets it? And Colchester gets it back, and that could be the last nail in the coffin right there.
Yeah, that hurt. If you're East Lyme, that hurt. That was salt in a wound.
Yep.
But Colchester comes up big. Once again.
Now, Colchester, the seniors are going to remain undefeated. Am I correct with that?
I think so. I mean, we may, well, kind of, sort of. I think the only game they lost last year was in the Super Bowl.
Yeah. Against?
I wasn't there. I was on vacation. Sorry.
Was it Grizzly?
I don't know. I skipped town. I went to the University of Alabama's football game that weekend.
That's okay. You are absolutely entitled.
First and 10 for Colchester. Ball looks
All right, 3:35 to go. Howard, a little bit of a horse collar there, but
We'll call it
you
a
can
shoulder
go for the
pad.
neck now. You can go for the neck now.
I so disagree with that.
Yeah, you can.
I don't like it, though. I don't like it.
You don't have to like it.
Love it. Good as
And
true.
the clock continues to roll, and Colchester's just going to take their sweet old time.
DJ up here missed his moment at 3:11.
ball at the 30-yard
Second down and about 12. As they lost a couple of yards on that previous play.
No, they're just going to keep running the ball.
Yeah.
All they're going to do at this point is run the clock.
There's Medina, nice little block there. And he's going to run around. He doesn't want to go out of bounds because he wants the clock to continue to run. Third, and maybe he got.
Yeah, it was Garrow and McNamara again for East Lyme.
And they
call a timeout.
Timeout East Lyme. So 2:35 to go.
So we've got the Masham brothers. We'll have to write that down.
Guns.
And Roses. No thorns, please.
What's a spinoff of Guns N' Roses? Guns N' Roses. LA Guns. With Slash.
Is it really Slash or is it just a guy with a ginormous wig? I mean, you wouldn't know because nobody's ever seen.
Call.
Slash has never been seen without glasses and giant hair.
Right. He could be a balding little Jewish guy. We don't know.
He could be tiny man.
Could be. Could be on stilts.
Could have red hair.
But he can shred on that guitar. All right, timeout is over. 2:35 to go.
Come back after timeout.
Third down and 11. If they get a first down, it's over.
They want to pick six, but Colchester's not going to give them the opportunity. They're just going to keep running the ball, grind it out, and watch the clock tick down.
So fourth down, do you punt and just try to put them as far back as possible?
Well, so we're going to have another timeout, so we'll talk about it for a minute.
So there's a bunch of ways you can go. Do they have any more times out, Mickey, or is that their third?
Skies start to get dark out here as the teams collect up for timeouts. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in this final quarter.
Either way.
Either way.
Either way. Speaking of ominous, we had Hell's Bells, and now we have some really dark gray clouds coming in.
This is what happens when you play Hell's Bells. It gets real dark all of a
way
sudden.
to go, guys. Uh-oh. Nope.
That's
They're
three.
out of timeouts. You got to keep them separated.
Wow.
Papa Roach? No.
No.
Who is this? Oh, come on. Who is it?
I'm not telling you.
Offspring!
There you go.
I don't know where I pulled Papa Roach from.
I don't know. Cut my life into pieces. All right, so what do you do here? What do you do here? Do you punt and try to stick them back as far as you can, or do you go for it?
No, I think you punt.
Okay.
You stick them back because you know what? They could score here, and then they could do an onside kick.
Right.
It's a long shot, but it's still a possibility. So why not set them back as far as you can?
That's what I would think. So and it looks like that's what's.
We think Garvey's going to kick?
Yeah, Garvey's. Where do you think he's going to fake it?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
And
Guess
run.
We'll see. Oh, that may have been the play right there.
Offsides. And, that's been the story, I think, pretty much for the East Lyme seniors today. It's just been.
We had to wiggle it.
Bad luck.
Just a little bit.
So now, does that change the situation?
No.
Okay.
You can set them back even further with a punt right
Yeah.
now. Or you pull them off sides again and. Okay, if you're going to kick across the field, you're not going to set them back that far.
All right, so it's. It's going out at the 32, so they got 48 yards to go for one score. So.
Right, because the 40-yard line is the middle. Is midfield.
That's right. On an 80-yard field.
We're here all day, which is luckily not much longer.
Wow,
if you're tired
he's playing Survivor now. It's got a burning heart.
Okay, that was a note. You reached for that.
No,
you reached for that one.
I couldn't reach as high as I needed to, though. God. So, there is life within the East Lyme Vikings right now. The planets will have to align perfectly for them to pull it off. But there is a chance. It ain't over till it's over.
Nope.
So let's see what they do.
And we know their quarterback has an arm. I mean, he can air it out right here. Which
and he's running backwards.
Yeah, he's trying to escape any kind of tackle.
He's going to get out of bounds.
Yeah, that's still going to be considered a sack. I mean, he's brought down at least 6 yards behind the line of scrimmage.
He was just
poor kid ran 20
smothered.
yards. Yeah, he ran 20 yards around sideways in the field.
So it's 2nd and 17. He lost 7 yards on that play.
I think he looked like he was going to throw, and then the pocket just collapsed.
And they don't have time to waste, so hopefully they call 2 plays there because they're down to a minute and a half.
Yeah, here's when you say Omaha. You're just going to have to call something.
And there goes Anderson.
Shotgun formation.
Aragoni almost had a second.
Vinny, 6 more inches, dude. You grow 6 more inches, you're not going to miss any of them.
He's going to have a growth spurt next year.
Yes, he will.
Out. I'm assuming he's a 7th grader.
He's a ball player. He always has been. I've loved watching that kid grow up.
So 1:22 to go. 3rd and 17.
After long heave downfield ends up incomplete. It's 3rd and long for the Vikings. Ball is placed at the 26-yard line.
A long heave, he said. Doesn't sound pleasant to me. I'm just say it was a nice pass. We're gonna do
There's
it
another
again.
one. That Aragoni almost again.
Vinny. Oh, Vinny. You ever heard of Stickum, Vinny? Let's get some Stickum.
He's destined to get
One of them.
one of these. But it's 4th and 17, so.
And what matters is that Vinny's there.
He's
Vinny's
there.
always there. I'll be there for you. Now we're in the friend zone. They're playing a lot of Big Pun today. Big Papa, Notorious Big.
B.I.G. There's notorious nothing. It's
All right, East Coast.
Notorious B.I.G.
I hear you.
East Coast, West Coast. And we're just going to.
Oh, throw it again.
And that's going to do it. They're going to turn over on downs, and I think you can pretty much stick a fork in them. They're done. So Colchester's going to take over on downs.
There's a little premature celebration going on.
Yeah, I mean, hey, they could still get a fumble.
And they can smell the win.
They can still strip that ball away and run it back. You never know. There's been some strange stuff in football.
You know what, though? Like, some of these kids have their special handshakes, and I feel left out. I have serious FOMO. I want to know the secret handshakes. I want to be a part of it. My FOMO is greatest when they start doing those.
So he just obviously just need the ball, and that's really all they have to do here, because the East Lyme cannot stop the clock.
Nope, they're out of
Mickey's
timeouts.
putting her coat on. And they're just waiting to see, when they're going to snap it next.
That's it.
No, they're going to snap it one more time,
One more
unless
time.
they call it. They did it.
There you
It's
go.
done.
And at the end of the game, it is 22.
And Cougars win the day.
They did.
2 out of 3. Great football. Great day of
Absolutely.
football. I had a lot of fun. I made a lot more 80s references than I think all total in the last 10 years. So it was a good time.
Amanda, I appreciate you coming on in today. Let's recap real quick. The Micros went to Colchester.
Yep.
With the win.
East Lyme and the biggest juniors I've ever seen in my life.
Right, and I'll tell you,
That was a blowout.
And they were in control the entire game. Was East Lyme and the juniors, and this was a very good game.
Yeah, no, it was good.
It was a very good game. Great, great defense. It was a defensive battle.
Yeah, it was another really good example of the scoreboard does not reflect how good the game was.
No, and what about that one play? What about that one touchdown that got called back?
It would have been a different
It
game.
would have been a totally different ball game. It's very, very possibly 16-16 right now.
It could have been I can't take anything away from the team, from either team, really. They played well.
Right.
There was penalties on both sides that I'm sure they wish they had back. But at the end of the day, Cougars came out again, second half made the adjustments that
Yep.
they needed to, and that was the difference maker.
That's it. So Colchester wins the day. The Colchesters win 2 out of the 3 games. We will be back. If you want to continue watching youth football, go to the SNSN Sports page, and you can check out Grizzle taking on Ledyard right now live. They are continuing to play right now. Ledyard has won the first 2 games. They're playing the senior game right now. SNSN is there as well with coverage. It's weird for me to say that, having 2 crews out on the road. So thanks to Sam. What a great job she did on the camera. And Amanda, thank you so much. You did a wonderful job. This is the first time that you and I actually worked 3 games. Not just 1 game,
right.
2 games, but 3 games together. So, and I appreciate you very much for coming on in. So
I had a great time. Thank you. And if I may, I had some really cool friends texting me the whole time. Every time we'd make a joke, they would text me, so I knew it landed. And Heather and Paige are out there making me feel better about myself. So
Good
I have
job.
to say thanks to them.
You left me hanging here.
Thanks to the Grand Poobah, Tony Kroll, for making it happen. We got Jeff Hashem, Jason Billiot. A lot of great board members in Colchester. So we love it that you support us, Mike.
Yeah.
So thanks so much for all you do for us, too.
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I'm just here because we're getting paid. But no, it's a blast. I mean, we do it because it started off, with a kind of labor of love with the kids, and just kind of, and it just kind of moved, morphed into something like this.
But like you said earlier, these kids love watching it.
Yeah.
They love watching it back.
They do.
It's better than some silent film that coaches might make them, watch after a game. It's got the play-by-play. It's got the commentary, whatever you might think of that. But they love it.
And I also want to thank, once again, the team and the board here at East Lyme.
Absolutely.
They fed us. They were very kind to us. They gave us space to do this. They let us go wherever we wanted to go. And we really appreciate East Lyme Youth Football for being such wonderful hosts to us today. So, Amanda, that's going to do it. Sam, we're out of here. Last game, 22-8. Colchester, and they win the day. You've been watching Youth Football on SN